Ladies and gentlemen, dudes and names, sirs and ma'ams, officially good welcome to day 2 of the Totem Warrior. We upgraded to 3 totems. I changed the passive tree to go more for life regeneration and armor. We went through here, we have everything. I redid the Act 2 boss fight, just like off stream to see if it was actually smoother. We're also going to be trying out to use Armor Breaker, because why would we not use Armor Breaker? That's my main question. Just see if there's any merit to it, if we could do anything more with Armor Breaker. Maybe we can just get the boss faster down. I kind of like feel if we're already doing a boss fight, it makes no sense to not have Armor Breaker. Maybe we could also get... It's another skill that makes sense. Fast forward, no. Sword skill costs less, but it doesn't really cost much, so that doesn't make sense. When every 5th attack causes like a lot of stun buildup, sure, could be taking that. Yeah, probably. Like makes like just put it on, I guess. So we're playing around with some things to see if that could do something. We get the 3 totems, so we'll find out if this truly improves what we've been doing. Now we're in for the Bog Witches to get us another spirit ability, if that might help or not. And the Bog Witch itself might become like a very interesting boss fight, because I mean, let's be fair, the Bog Witch is quite the challenge. Now we're still like absolutely stamping everything to death. Unless we're like missing our hit, because we're not playing the hit everything hit, and we can't just jump in like that. Well, let's take that bonus fire resistance, because my fire resistance is not high. I usually don't take it like here. My totems are just shredding them all. They're really mean. Oh wow, we just get killed by these dudes. Yikes. I just feel with the warrior so easy. Yeah, I mean like our standard warrior just wins this one as well, so easy. But the totem warrior, we gotta like truly see where we wish to take this. I mean, more like we increase the DPS of the totems the more totems we have, but it's still like questionable. Like you don't want to summon totems on every pack of monsters, right? I mean, technically, you don't want to summon totems on every pack of monsters. Kind of like, just want to waltz in and kill them. That's definitely where totems, for playthrough reasons. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, great! You're not hitting him. That's fantastic. And we also put like the bonus attack speed gems on totems to get more totem attacks, as that could lead to more damage. We'll have to see how much that's worth it, because like this, I'm really giving away any agency on being a, you know, my own damage. That's like only totem damage from this point on when I put it over. The biggest hurdle is increasing like actual totem damage, if that makes sense. Because totems, like, it's attack speed, it's like melee damage thingy, but you don't have much to focus on the totem with your things so far. I mean, again, Act 1 has been the fastest playthrough for the people that haven't seen day 1, right? The absolute fastest playthrough I've ever had through Act 1. My life regen is working. This is the main reason why we changed a lot of the skill tree. Because we just wanted to have more life regen. as relying on potions can be kind of awful. Oh, even with 100% accuracy, it just feels so bad. Oh. Because like you're absolutely unable to hit like your bone breaker. Like I'm taking 4, like 1, 2. How much chance do we actually have on that one right now? So like I'm just missing every second, third hit. Bone Shatter has a 90% chance to hit. Fantastic. I mean, that doesn't seem like a 90% chance. It seems like more like a negative. Like maybe in a 1,000 years chance, right? It's weird. Life regeneration is probably key. Life regeneration is like always key on Warrior. No matter like what spec you're playing, as it's just so powerful to be able to get your life back without a potion. Like I've literally just got like 22 life regeneration, but 22 per second is quite a lot. I mean, that you just dodge a few attacks on the enemy and you just don't die. That amount of life regen. So that works out plenty well. What I'm asking myself is where the goddamn lady is again. I mean, I hope she's not like down in the trenches, because sometimes she's like really weirdly to the side. Sometimes she's like weirdly in the middle. I'm like just trying to hit these guys with my stun attack. Not happening. Like look, 22 per second. Easy. I guess a big part is also the 80% more armor on the chest piece, because we're finally back to 55% armor. That sounds reasonable at this stage of the game. Like the Bone Shatter is still worth it. I wouldn't like put it away as like you shouldn't go for Bone Shatter. Just too good. I wonder just what for spirit ability to go for next. Well, you know what? The present spirit ability might be the best. There is the present spirit ability is going down on ailments. One, two, three. Slam the ground. We're still hitting to increase our overall rage, because more rage just allows our totems to do more DPS. This great hammer will never be better than what I have. Well, we might have a good hammer here right now, but it's actually useless, which is funny. So we're adding, like, the hammer has a lot of DPS, and that seems great, right? The problem is that the DPS of the hammer doesn't do anything for us, because right now our totems are what's doing the damage. So the more damage the hammer has, the not more damage we deal. Always such a weird concept, like, oh yeah, so you have a very high damaging hammer, like, congratulations, that's useless. I mean, the only thing it's good for is like for these bone shatters that I could just go for like higher damaging bone shatters, but it's not like it's actually adding that much damage to the fray. Okay, the witch has not been here yet, ladies and gentlemen. And I really don't feel she's kind of up here. Maybe somewhere more middle-ish. Do you think a brutality would work on the totem? The totem has persistence, overabundance, and martial tempo. Now, you get to choose at the beginning if you want to have martial tempo or brutality. Both are kind of doing the same-ish. Like, either you have them do more attacks per second, or you have them have more hits. Like, the advantage of the more attacks per second is actually evident, because if you have more attacks per second, what's going to happen? Your totems are going to stun more. So that's kind of like really, really good, right? More stun build up, better it is. Let's have her run around. We're going to put down our totems. We'll see how well that works. The biggest problem will be that she does like tons of actual like damage, right? In an area. And that could be problematic for the totems too. Now that come on, that was decent damage for totems here right now. I like that. Thank you very much, Blazer. Appreciate it. Thank you for 48 months of support already. Tons, brother. Tons. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try to break her armor right now. Yeah, armor broken. That was simple. But she goes a third ride? Since when did she go third ride? What did I miss? Oh yeah, she goes on a third ride. It's great to like resummon your totems every single time, because she keeps jumping out of them. Oh wow, that was an instant kill. So we get her like half down relatively easy, without much of a thing. Just works good. Where is it a bit clunky at times? Well, it really depends down what build you kind of are playing, right? That makes such a difference in like how it's working. Okay, we need, if we want to play the armor breaker, we need some kind of like a more armor break node. Oh, we should probably put brutality on the armor breaker. That would make sense, because then the armor breaker would do more damage and break more armor. That would actually work. She ran out of the totems. That's great. So like I didn't even take like a single potion, because why would I? I'm just regenerating this life here right now. If I put one totem down, I have even more life regeneration, because the totem itself like bumps up the life regen by another % or 3%. I don't even know what it was. But like, yeah. Don't even have to take a single one. I've survived this fight without a potion. So it's probably like the worst boss to try out like the whole totem mechanic, if you think about it. Like due to her movement and everything. But I guess at least I don't have to like stay inside anymore. I can like move out of all these thingies. One, two, three. One, two, three. Great. 2, 3. I didn't want to have you like be attacked by my totems anyways, because what, like, Jesus. Why you know why would I have you be attacked by my totems anyways? I'd rather have you like jump out of everything I do. I mean, at least when we get to like put all the 3 totems down, we're doing DPS. Okay, stun her. Come on, totems! Slam! Totem slam, chat! Totem slam. I mean, like, it's working. It's like pretty easy. This is Act 3 normal. Yeah. So we're not far yet. It took longer than the other spec, but I also didn't take like a single risk, I guess. Right? It's just dancing around her and being like that's just you like going around her, right? And just, I don't care what you are doing. I'm regenerating life. I think it's fine. We'll see how that continues. I wish I could add bleed already to this, but technically all damage like bleeds, right? So that's that. Maybe we should put lacerate onto the mace strike, as the mace strike is lacerating. That makes sense. Rage and lacerate. So we would have bleed then, martial tempo over. I guess that might be better, but only if the enemy actually moves. So that's that. We could put a rare item thingy on it. No, we cannot put a rare item on that. Make upgrades a magic item to a rare item. You know what? I'm gonna do that on my ring. That's more cold damage. Great. That cold damage actually gets added to the totems, so that's plenty useful. What we're looking for is a weapon that has melee skills, so this is like really what you actually need. Because if you would get like plus melee skills, they would obviously be huge at this given point. We get new boots that have armor and evasion ratings, so they're beautiful. Pronounced lacerate with a C is pronounced as an S. Yeah, that makes no sense. Like, there's a C in there. It's lacerate. I mean, seriously. English. You can eat my ginormous ass. And there's a lot to eat. There is a lot to eat. Like, why put a C there when it's an S? Like, I had to explain my daughter yesterday why Theodore is written with a TH and not just with a TEO. And she was like, but where's the H? I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Yeah, I was like, I don't hear it too, honey. It's like language stings.
A rarity and all mine.
Tier 10 skill gem, cool. We get an exalted orb, Chan. Should we try to add another stat to this one? Or just another stat to our ring? I mean, the thing is, we're more likely to keep the ring than we're to keep the weapon. Because as soon as I get a weapon with melee skills, like, it's gone. What I have currently. Okay, right now, the only regret I really have is, like, elite mobs, right? They're like, they're annoying to kill. Like, everything else, like, kind of falls comfortably. Other stuff might get annoying. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so your tree, please. I can show you. We did some changes in the tree. Because in Act 1, we went full offense, which worked out. But I feel like we could also in Act 1 have played a bit more defensive to make things better. So it was really like a very greedy tree, to be honest with you. But it did do the job. It worked out the way we needed it to work out. But in Act 2 then it started falling off. Because Act 2 had the problem, oh, you regenerate life. That's annoying. In Act 2, we had the huge problem of, like, we had the damage, right? We were doing tons of damage, but, like, the survivability was at certain moments lacking. So we had to reroute some things. That's a lot of armor that we're getting just from this build. So let's put it there and put another magic augment on it. That's a helmet I'd like to wear, probably. We'll see about that. So what we did is we swapped away from like damage, and we went over for armor, life, regeneration, armor. And then we still go damage with the skill speed straight up into the totem board for the more totem damage, into the huge totem thingy. And now it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more totems. That's currently the plan, because hiring your totem damage is quite tricky. And right now, the biggest boost in totem damage I could probably get would be more totems. Now, again, we got to think about if we do not want to go for the node that gives us 100% attack chance, because right now we have our aggro rating to hell and we only have a 30% chance to hit. Now, I'm not sure if it's like, again, worth it to invest in that. Like, sure, you'll miss some hits in between, but it's not like a life-ending problem. Right? It's not like, oh no, we're like so done for. It's more like this is very annoying and we don't like it. But if I want to hit 100% of my attacks, I'll just send my totems in and they always hit. And they pre-stun for me, so I can then after stun with the shock, so that works good. Armor's still broken, yeah. I mean, like, that armor will get fixed is a fact. But armor still works in the campaign. Like, again, armor is still broken, yes, but armor still works in the campaign as it has from day one on. And anyone saying different is just not understanding the actual problem. See, like, I try to hit, miss, second hit. I'm pretty sure something about accuracy is also broken, because, like, when 90% accuracy feels more like 20%, that's not what it should be. Oh, this fight is going to be something. Let's see. I think we broke him. This is good damage. I'm like surprised. Oh, wrong one. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, he hit me twice with that poison explosion. This is feeling very good. Oh, that's bad. See, like, why am I suddenly hitting that stone pillar with 100% accuracy when I'm barely able to sometimes hit mobs with a 100% accuracy? Can someone explain that to me? Where's that coming from? See, like, I cannot miss that stone pillar. My totem died instantly to the poison. Not very useful. Okay, lady, you're not allowed to like leave. Oh, he's so bugged. He's so bugged because he didn't understand like that my totems were like that. Burning ground though, problem. This fight is so weird. Are you attacking? Are you not attacking? Are you cool? Okay, that was not nice, lady. You just like walking out of my thingies there. Did you just destroy all my totems or not? I don't know if we have like totems now or not. You know? Okay, stun it. Stun it. More totems, come on. Totems! Chat, totems! It's working! I like it. I mean, sure, it's like tedious, more tedious than it has to be, but I like it. Totem is stone and dice to poison. Listen. The poison is chaos damage. We all know that. So the stone gets eroded by the chaos damage. I mean, come on. What, like seriously, sir. Don't you know the basic things of the world? Laser, 4 years of Subarena. Let's go for another 4 years. I'll be there, brother. I'm planning to go strong for many years to come. As long as there are people to watch me. I mean, the last thing you want to turn into is one of these people that, like, just clings on to a remnant of fame to somehow still survive. But as long as there are people out there that do enjoy what I put out, then you can be aware that I'll be there putting out what you enjoy. I may boost my dexterity just like a jiffy bit, because I wanted to put on these boots because they're clearly better than what I have. That armor is 37. But it does have like 293 armor, so it's just better than what I have. These gloves are useless, so they're going to be sold. That flask is better than what I have because it's colossal. That helmet is not better, but it has 114 max life, so I guess I'll take it. These boots are made for walk-in. That goes here, that goes here, this goes there, that gets sold. You get disenchanted. Why am I keeping all this? Because these are my resources that I have with this character, so I like gotta keep it with this character. But at least let's move this one out to the like very last tab here right now. Okay. I never identified that one. I should.
Take your time. Bye-bye.
Are you using Earthquake with E? So we got the totems 1, 2, 3, and then I'm using Earthquake with T. With E, that's Armor Breaker. I've been like thinking about like if Armor Breaker could or could not be worth it. Right now, the biggest problem is that it takes too long to apply. So what turns out to be better is if I use my basic strike to apply Lacerate and Rage. Because the Rage makes my totem stronger, the Lacerate has my enemies lacerate. Surprise, like who would have guessed? So they're bleeding, and I think that's good. That works out tons together. I have a gem for totems. You mean a jewel? I have tons of jewels for totems. Thank you for offering them. I have my stuff moved to my guild stash when I start a new build. I like the SSF experience. That's not a bad idea. When I tend to just like run around in my inventory with it. It's like minor problem. But yes, the solo cell phone experience is great. I mean, just this morning, I saw another build for only 200 divines, chat. The person was like, I'm running around with kind of crappy gear, 200 divines. I'm like, okay. Oh, okay. I'm very happy I'm playing solo Cellfound, I guess. I mean, if that's shitty gear, then you know what? I guess I'm fine with my shitty gear. Yeah, my first and foremost, where do you even have 200 divines from? If like you're obviously have to be like actively trading, right? But even then, how much are you playing this game? Do you sleep? I gotta say, it's oddly entertaining to just put down totems and be done with it. You know, like I face a mob pack, I just put down 3 totems, and that's it. Totems will do the rest for me. That works plenty well. Oh, hello there. We actually found him early. Now let's see if this goes down the drain or not. We're gonna, step number 1, we're gonna put our skill, because our skill is another more totem damage, so that's another 15% increase. So we're sitting at 213 DPS. That's good. Then we're gonna teleport back into the base because we just leveled up, so we might get a plus ranks into skills. Do totems work well enough for a full totem build? Well, Twisted Doom, we have gone for full totem build to this point. There have been Act 1 0 struggles, Act 2 some struggles, but we overcame them now by changing some stuff in the build setup. So a +1 level to all melee skills, yes. That is straight away better than the one I have right now, despite the one I have right now giving me here more DPS. But all this DPS doesn't matter, right? This 500 DPS, it doesn't matter. Like getting this one in right now would straight up look at the totem damage, right? It's straight up better. It seems so stupid, but it sadly is what it is, that like I don't need a weapon that itself does a lot of damage. I just need to have like plus melee skills. Here, that's also plus to melee skills. Fantastic, because I've been wielding these like very shitty gloves, and 97 armor. Fantastic as well. So now we get +2 to melee skills. I mean, we had that before already. The only problem is this one is not having any kind of damage plus. So we would have to regold this now to make it more worth it. Double totem DPS, yeah, but I haven't found like any more rings, so I can't use any more rings, if that makes sense. I wonder if the bonus, like 1 to 12 lightning damage, would obviously be more DPS, right, than this. What I would wonder is if the cast speed does just attempt the... No. Or for the same damage. Which level are you in? We are currently in Act 3 normal with level 35, and we are again focusing wholly on totems, so this is a totem playthrough. Dual wield 6 for melee. When? I don't have anything to dual wield yet. So we might want to try to break armor on him because he's armored. But you notice how long it actually takes for me to break armor. So the whole armor breaker thing doesn't really seem to be worth it unless you would like straight up skill into it. One, two, three. One, two, three. I mean, it's really relaxing. We're just 1, 2, 3. We're just avoiding like what he does. One, two, three. Oh, we shocked him. That's more damage. It's slow, but it's honest work, Chad. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, you just hit all 3 totems with 1 hit? Uncool. I mean, it was the slowest kill, but let me tell you this, Chad. It was also the safest kill we've ever had against Blackjaw. There's usually always 1 or 2 deathies in these fights because you're like kind of like right, but that worked. I mean, we just won. I saw a leap-based warrior build. Have you seen that yet? Any possible weaving that in the totem build? We have leap. I mean, my original warrior build is only leap-based. The problem right now is that currently it doesn't do anything because like the weapon I have doesn't actually do any damage. So everything I do but my totems are useless. That's why it's like the questionable thing to use this weapon, because like right now for running through an area, like unless I'm using my totem, there's no more damage coming out of me, right? So my only damage that I have right now is my totems. If I then play the weapon that I'm playing. Because we're right now not focusing in any way on anything else. So technically, when we're pushing through an area, we should swap back to our, like, we should probably, like, do this. Here, 2 weapon sets. So we get the boss fighting weapon, and we get a normal weapon. Can I, like, that's 1 mace strike with... Wait, how do I set which mace strike is which mace strike? How do I set the mace strike to be to weapon set 1? Not weapon set 2. Ah, there you go. Okay, got it. Now we're gonna have the other weapon out for the time being, but finally a use for different weapons. That's great. You could technically put that on the leap as well, that the leap would always would work with a complete different set of passive points. I don't think that would be worth it. But you could technically do it. Just like the thought there. I mean, right now you want, obviously, when you're pushing through an area, you want to have like the high damaging weapon. So I would assume like we still need a high damaging weapon and we need a low damaging weapon then. Because for boss fighting, like our own damage is absolutely neglectable at this point. Like the only thing we do during boss fighting is pretty much like get our build more rage with the auto attacks. So you would auto attack for rage. Good. Yeah, Leap does not mitigate any hits. That is correct. Leap just has you get hit by everything at the same time. It's really bad. Sir, I'm drinking my drink. No hitting while I'm drink. See, that's when you have like still a weapon that does decent damage to your build, right? Because then you have the totems soften up everything, and you're just waltzing in to explode it all. And that's and that still works very well to this point. So that hasn't gotten like weaker as a gameplay loop. So totems into explosions. Now technically I don't have to kill anything in this area. I could just leap through it all the way to save myself time. But then you also don't get levels or XP or anything, and you're just gonna turn out to be extremely weak. It's kind of bad. I played every starter build, and you're the best at explaining. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And I really enjoy making these starter builds. Now, I know obviously we could just like level our standard warrior build and then play totems in the end game. But again, as I like to repeat, like if I'm already playing something, I'm playing it all the way. Like where's the use in really just playing something at the very end when all the meaningful content is over? +3 to all melee skills. Holy Christ. That's a damage boost, chat. What I wonder is, so if I put the totems down with a +3 skill, right? I mean, look at the DPS here right now. 300 DPS. That's crazy. So that's the difference, by the way, Chad. So we get 359 DPS or 223. That makes a difference when you put like 3 of these down and they have like a mental attack speed. You're curious for the Forge Master fight. I was unable to beat him with a similar build. Well, the Forge Master might be a huge problem. Keep in mind the Forge Master is completely optional, right? Oh my lord, what is? So who's like overdoing it here? I've never seen them throw so many grenades. Wait a second. Oh, you get additional projectiles. I've never seen that. That's bullshit. Okay, so there's a bunch of these lads, and they all have additional projectiles. Projectiles, by the way. Projectiles. That's how you pronounce it. Holy Christ. I kind of want to go and just corrupt the weapon to see if I could weasel out more damage for the YOLOs. No particular reason. Just like YOLOs, Chan. You can place them and keep the weapon swap. Well, so what you're telling me is, in my understanding, like, the damage of the totem rises if I get more rage over time. So technically, if I swap away from my weapon, it should be dealing less damage. Now, this is kind of like hard to test if that is actually the case, right? Right? So that was my base assumption, that I could not just keep like a +3 weapon and then swap away from it, because that would be kind of silly if that would work. And enjoy the min-max tube. Can we enjoy the game? I mean, there's nothing wrong with min-maxing, like if that is what you want to do. But I feel like, you know, like a lot of the min-maxing is just impossible to do for the casual player. Unless you would really spend more time trading than actually playing the game. Oh, a medium core all the way here. So I'm not sure how we would test it, guys. Like, so let's assume we would want to test if our +3 on the weapon just stays if I swap the weapon. I wouldn't even... Like, I would have to go to a boss fight and then halfway through restart the boss fight to see if it's like that way. Okay, beat him up, totems.
This should fit in the generator.
Hee. Depends on which weapon dropped the skill. Yeah, but that shouldn't work that way. I repeat. I heavily disagree that it should work that way. Well, we can test during a boss fight. So what we would have, we would have to set up the weapon sets then correctly for that. I'm pissed snakes killed me 2 times in a row. I mean, like, don't be, because the snakes are very dangerous. Like, seriously, the snakes are some of the most dangerous shit out there. Have you ever fought these snakes? Dude, they're mad.
Back to the central chamber.
A fake weapon swap disables the alternate version. Minions on swap work this way. But minions is different because, well, if you swap to minions, like, for example, if you have, what is it called again? A weapon scepter, like, it would resummon the minions instantly. So I don't think, like, minions swap, like, kind of compares to that. Skill gem, can I use them? Ah, so that's tier 10 totems. Fantastic. That is tier 10 earthquake. Fantastic. That would be, wait, so tier 10, let me think twice about this. My earthquake damage, the shockwave damage, is also bound to my weapon damage, correct? So the earthquake should be used with skill number 1. The totem should be used with skill number 2. The leap slam should be used with skill number 1. And the armor breaker should be also used with skill number 1. We get 2 mace strikes.
How goes it?
But how do you know if the totem keeps the stats plus 3? Like, no offense, but how do you confirm that? That it does in fact keep the stats.
Don't get eaten.
Okay, we are going for overwhelming presence or time of need. I mean, technically presence would reduce their stun threshold, so my totems would stun easier. That would make sense. If I'm not just going for life regen, to be fair. What do we want to do? We hit the weapon, we hit the other weapon. I wanted to put the skill point down. Yeah, that was for strength. But what else did I want to check out on? Come on, brain, keep braining. Sinner, I recognize you from YouTube. A pleasure. Totem uses the stats of the weapon currently equipped. So if you have plus 3 in slot 1 and you use the totem skill in slot 1, it's slot 2, then it's used with slot 2.
Come here.
What? Yeah, totem uses the stats of the weapon currently equipped. Exactly. That's what I thought. Oh no, totems should be using weapon set 1. Wait, did I set it to weapon set 1? There's totem, leap slam should be using, no, 2. Shockwave totem should be using weapon set 1. Huh. One should be using weapon set 2. And earthquake should be using weapon set 2. Then when GGG will talk or come out with a new patch, they already talked a few days ago that they're preparing a patch, so they're working on it for sure.
It's like something Alva would know about.
So if I now go 1, 2, 3, then I slap the Urs with my... Oh, great. He's just pushing totems back. That's fantastic. Hey, so Chad, let's put totems like next to him to have him just push them back. Those bonus skill levels are working wonders. Let me tell you that much. And this boss is like destroying the totems way too quick. But the totems are also finally like doing like mayor DPS, so that's great to see. But we're sadly out of mana. Yeah, but like with a +3 skills and totems, this is crazy. Look at that. They're almost up to 400 DPS. It's quite nice. So that worked out plenty well. Hello, Elva. You almost died? The totems take a snapshot of the weapon that was equipped when you cast it. It doesn't care if you change afterwards, but it doesn't change the totem that was already cast. But that doesn't make, like, so again, that doesn't make sense, because if I get more rage, my totems also get more DPS. Unless the tooltip is wrong, obviously, and the more DPS that my totems are getting is not existing, and if I cast them with less rage, they wouldn't get more DPS. But if you have a link to that information where someone tested it, I would be more than willing to check it out. Because that's the thing, I'm pretty sure someone sat down and tested the whole shebang already. Most likely, there's always someone who tested it all. So under those circumstances, we could be completely using the second weapon and only the other weapon to summon the totems, right? I mean, it would be the best thing in the world, because then you only use your weapon number 1. And like the only use is like pretty much just summoning the totems, right? And otherwise you'll be using weapon number 1. My biggest problem is slowly coming like to the point where the totem just costs 49 mana per summon right now. And that is actually an issue. As you like, you know, whenever we summon totems, it's like, it's bad. So we're like on a one totem mana potion basis.
It still works.
You need to get mana on kills. I mean, what we need is transform our mana cost into life cost. But the thing is that we can't afford that right now, because we currently only have 40 life regen per second. So, wow, okay, well, ow, I wasn't ready for that. So we only have like 40 life regen per second, which does make us not enough to right now use a 76 mana totem. Right? The damage of the totem, though, has gotten scary now. That's nice. I mean, considering that my attack is 500 DPS and my totem is like already at 300. So if I put 2 totems down, they're actually like doing more damage than I am doing. That's cool. Inspiration, 40% less cost. That is true, but we don't have the gem slots to use inspiration. So that's our biggest issue there. Like, I would have to take off damage to use inspiration. We can't do that. And what would help is putting some more skills into totem life conversion. There's some nodes here. So like if you look at this, here you get 6 skills converted to life cost, and then there is reduced mana cost of attacks and 18% skill cost converted to life cost, then life regeneration. So that would technically work to go that way to make it able for me to use these skills more likely. Now, I guess we gotta find like a balance. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. I did not expect him to kill me with 1 fire skill. I feel more sturdy than that, but it doesn't seem like I'm sturdy enough. So yeah, like that will most likely work, I guess. But we gotta investigate that whole shebang bang. Hit 1, failed. Hit 2, hit. Hit 3, hit. I mean, right now, there's one point of evidence that would go towards, like, the totems actually retaining their level, because you're summoning with a mana cost. So right now, when I swap my weapons, I summon them with a higher mana cost, so I guess, as you say, the totems are most likely snapshotting. That would at least make sense, because if I swap then my weapons again, the totems would technically cost less mana, but the levels should be retained. From a technical standpoint. This makes the playthrough somewhat easier, because I was under the impression I would be forced to keep playing like a shitty weapon to like just make the totems happy. But like this, you can keep up with your personal level of damage to at least do some levels of damage, right? To bone shatter somewhat, and still keep your totems like being meaningful. That makes sense.
Destruction.
I am stuck. Which is great, because you want to obviously do significant amounts of damage. Offerings work with totems. You mean like the skeletal offerings, if you sacrifice things and then your minions would be getting bonus damage? Is that what you're looking for? I don't think so, because the totems are not minions. So the totems don't profit from damage to minion skills, as they do not count as minions. Okay, sir, listen, like, it's like nice that you are nimble on your feet, but it's also very uncool, because like I'm putting these totems here down to like kind of kill you, right? So, and you're just running away, so like, fuck you. Like, sincerely, yours, Ponyhoff. But just don't do that. Shield with a high block chance. Oh, we're definitely gonna go for a shield later on, just not right now. So, like, making a totem warrior later on is vastly easier than making a totem warrior while leveling. The problem with, I think the problem here right now is obviously we're facing is twofold, right? Keeping up with the mana cost of having to resummon them, keeping them alive, and at the same time, like keeping ourselves alive, but also having them like do enough damage, but also making sure that we can at least influence the battlefield a jiffy bit. So as a leveling component, they're quite tricky, I gotta say. Not impossible, just tricky. So right now, for example, I would like to keep going with my skill points towards like the more totem nodes. But you know what? We're going to try out this 6% converted. So that's 5 mana right now. Then it's 10 mana. So we're converting like some more over until our life regen cannot support it anymore. I mean, we had 29.5 life regen. And if we summon a totem, my life regen actually goes up. So that's great, I reckon. And the more we convert, the better it is. So I guess I could convert like another skill point right now. And then in a boss fight, I would not like run out of mana anymore. So that's probably the goal. Set skill tree for one weapon set and for the other weapon set. Would the totem snapshot the passive points too? That's an honest question. That's stupid. Because then you could be for the weapon 1, right? I could move 10 points different into other stuff. Have the totems do even more damage. So what you're saying is, let's teleport back for a second so I can make that in my mind. Jack ground support? Yeah, but right now I don't see how I could use Jack ground support. We got like the persistence with the totems to be longer, the overabundance for more totems, and then the martial tempo for more totems. So I wouldn't see how I could like put Jack ground in meaningful. So how like I've never worked with passive points, so someone walk me through this. Do I have to reskill 10 points? Do I have to refund 10 points to spend my 10 points first? Pretty much. Yeah, so I need to now like go into refund, and I need to refund 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points. Okay. Then I would allocate them with weapon set 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because that would boost the totem damage. Brain? Do brain right now? Give me a second. Brain needs to be braining for a moment. Where the next 5 points would make absolute sense into. Did he get 1 totem? Oh yeah, creeps. We're working on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a huge damage increase. So that's for weapon set 1. And how do I get, like, for weapon set 2, I would have to now reset these points again? No, wait. So if I now use weapon set 1, but for weapon set 1, can I refund these 5 points to have more points to allocate? No, wait, this...
Nothing is set in stone.
Yep, plot the general path, then apply points for each weapon set. I can see that, but the problem is I want this for weapon set 2, but I want this for weapon set 1. Because these wouldn't be needed for weapon set 2. No, wait. My brain is not braining right now. But that doesn't make sense because now I'm missing the points for the... So like I want these 5 points to alternate. That would be the easiest to go for. You can't leapfrog, so you can't have these alternate, so that doesn't work. Okay. See, like this was my important question. I need to understand that. That's important. Okay, let's take these nerds out for a second again. So we cannot leapfrog. That's good to know. Put all of these in. Put that one in, and then put these two. That one out. That one over here. So this would make this cost now 34. Let's try that out. Yeah, you can branch, but you cannot break path. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Let me see how much life.
Destruction.
Yeah, this is like now way more comfortable. This like half of my life goes away for the totem. When we still don't really have the life regeneration to actually do this. Any tips for Grenadier Merc? Going to have problems just being using grenades and explosive shots in Cruel. Currently at 3 and seems fast. No, so the Grenadier Merc has been going through with the grenades. I have never faced a single issue with the Grenadier Merc. It's been like the smoothest playthrough of them all. Yeah, see, like now we're not running out of mana at least straight away. So that's preferable. So yes, I would get rid of overabundance as soon as we have the node down there. But you're not getting that node down there relatively early. Like I've been trying to rush for all the totem nodes, obviously, but making way to get all the totem nodes ASAP is not really easy. Right? Okay, pass normally and then work from there. There's nothing like I really alternative need so much with the paths we've taken. Okay, this is working vastly better now. So like right now we're like trying to learn how to allocate everything correctly that the Totem Warrior will feel grade. So obviously we will want to recommend the Totem Warrior to people too. Right now it's a hard recommend considering like what we all have to do to make everything like feel smooth. Like Melee Warrior is definitely not like an easy, like Totem Warrior is definitely not an easy promise. Apart from Act 1, Act 1 was brilliant. I loved Act 1. It's so cool.
Destruction.
So I even had to yesterday redo the Jamanra fight, guys. So this morning I logged in, I redid all my passive points to have like a better feel for it. To get Jamanra going. I mean, I guess Totem Warrior is amazing for a second playthrough if you already have plus melee skill stuff. And right now I'm neutering myself by not picking up killer damage rings. I'm neutering myself by not picking up like some absolutely amazing like weapons straight away with melee skills. Like if you only had like a +2 weapon early, it would be crazy. You know, it would be a good question if it would be helpful to slow down the trigger of. Could you slow down the trigger of the Jagged ground? So if I have Earthquake, is there a support for Earthquake that would make Earthquake be slower? You know, because right now we have Earthquake with Fist of War and Concentrated Effect as that works for bosses. But would it be better to like maybe make it slower? Because then I have the Jagged ground longer, right? If you have the Jagged ground longer. Oh, you're hasted too? Well, you might be hasted, but at least you're not like trying to run away from me. Huh, huh, huh. Okay, so despite having like this thing cost more mana, we're like so much more efficient right now because of our life regeneration being so damn high. This is great. I mean, like, look at this. Life regen. Oh, how so plus skills work? What? You would not like to play Warrior, but Warrior is so much fun to play. You should not discredit it. It's a good thing. I would try to test Jagged ground over overabundance. I feel like maybe now that I have 3 totems, I could agree on testing testing Jagged ground. So the advantage is if we would test Jagged ground as soon as we have 2 totems. Okay, so there's two layers to this. I'm totally with you. So we could test one. Oh shit! I need to like, if we move away overabundance because we have 2 totems from the specialization now, as you say, due to finally reaching here. So we finally reached all the way here, right? We get the bonus totem. If we now move away the overabundance, we would be getting brutality. Brutality would be bad though. Now, okay, so you could get brutality. That's the only one to really get in the beginning. But it would increase the cost of the totems by 120, so that would be bad. And we could be going for the Jagged ground support. Thank you. But that would also be another 120% multiplier. So that would probably be the biggest problem because right now the totem is at a cost of 68. And we could put away the persistence. Persistence could go out. Then Jagged ground support doesn't even go in. I assumed it would go in, but it doesn't even go into the totem. That's good to know. But you could play brutality. Ah, wait, sorry, it's already using it. Where did I have Jagged ground? I have it on leap. Here, there, Jagged ground goes out. Sorry, I was like just being weird. That's Jagged ground support, and where was lacerate? Yeah, brutality can go on the totems as well. Where's the totems? So if you put overabundance out, you can also put persistence out. It's like the thing, right? So we get overabundance for more, and then we get persistence for more, because like you need these 2 together to make it work. But if we have the second totem, we can actually put this out. But now the cost goes up. I think it's fine. Should be able to handle, probably. Probably. We'll see. We can try this out. So persistent, overabundance, brutality, Jagged ground. I'm not sure about the Jagged ground. Like with 2 only, might it be too few? Can you have 2 different totem skills? I mean, sure, you can equip the totem skill twice and put different supports on it. That's absolutely possible. There's nothing that pretty much keeps you away from doing that, as far as I'm aware. Let's put that Chaos 1 away. We're never going to use that Chaos 1.
Hey?
Hey?
If you hear a click.
Okay. So with this, we can only make 2 totems now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. But these 2 totems now have a 50% chance to make the Jagged ground, and then they would erupt the Jagged ground. So, and since you have 2 totems, and 2 totems have both a 50% chance, you know that that is a 100% chance, obviously. That's how math works. Surely, chat. Surely, correct? I mean, 50 plus 50 is 100. Tell me I'm wrong. To my face. We could try to make this one magical with a regal orb because we need that anyways. Quick math. Not true. What? What? Are you doubting my mathematical skills? Wow. I did not come here to be slandered like that. Just saying. Woo! Pretty mad, honestly. Imagine just simply not believing what I'm like splurging for no reason. At 50 plus 50 is 100. I mean, that's clearly how mathematics work. Like, seriously.
Creatures crawl behind every stone.
It's like also when you have a 33% chance to roll something, then if you roll 3 times, you have a 100% chance to get it, right? Surely. Surely that's how mathematics work. Oh my goodness, I'm stuck. I cannot leave. I hate you, lady. You need to die. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 1, 2, sorry. I'm not sure if we're doing more damage now. Well, we have to see on the next boss fight if we're doing more damage, but it just doesn't feel like more damage, let's say it like that. 33 could give you a string of misses. Nah. Come on, brother. Like, we all know that 3 times 33 is 100%. Seriously. Have you never visited a basic math course? Okay, I gotta say, it's like, I don't know if it's more damage, but... let's say it is way more convenient to play with a jack ground because you are just simply you just simply only have to summon 2. So like going for like once, twice is way more convenient than going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I would still not know if this just feels like more DPS. I mean, you would definitely lose DPS because you are not summoning 3 totems and you get more damage and cast speed per totem you have. I hate those hags. They're annoying. Dude, the hags are probably the most hated thingy in existence. And that was good damage on all of these. Let's go further now. So that life mana cost allocation shebang bang was needed. I need to check like what level could you have that totem skill? That's right now my main question. Like, how soon might I possess that totem skill? Can I just leap through this and execute everyone? I can. So I don't have to like slow go through this. I can just do this as well. The advantage about the warrior is 2 things. 2-way street. 1, 2, and then just wait, make the ground 2. Single target DPS will just be ass. Okay, when should we ascend? We're 38. We could technically ascend, but I kind of feel like we might actually struggle to go through the Chaos Trials. Man, I'm going to kill the Queen of Filth, okay? Then we're going to kill the Chaos Priest, and then we're going to ascend. Does that sound good? Okay, so let's go quickly into the mobilytics because I wanted to know if we would now try to aim for these skills for the double. Because you couldn't just rush for them. It would be useless to just rush for them. So let's go for warrior. Let's go for titan, but that doesn't matter. So you would be... what we start with? We'd still start with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'd have to go over here for the totem. Placement, life, dub. So that's like, how many points spent? It's like 39 points in. And the next points would have to be these points. And then you could follow up into this, probably. Right? There, level 14. Did it just level up? I might have just leveled up. Okay, +2 to all melee skills. Is that what I want, Chad? As my dual wield weapons. I mean, we have +3 right now on the one hand, which is great.
If you hear a click,
Be one, their queen. It's idea.
Spirit gem can be used for Herald of Ash. We're still using Herald of Ash, even though I don't feel like Herald of Ash is useful anymore. Herald of Ash has been useful for the time being, but I most certainly have to go for different spirit abilities. Okay, this area is usually one where I don't fight at all. This area is just one area where I do this, and I'm not like literally competing with a single opponent. Because this whole area is really annoying, and you can just traverse through it so quick. Oh, right side then. I mean, what would you fight if you can just... God, the totems are doing so much damage at this point. Give me that. That could be a level 2 support. Level 2 support would absolutely be worth it. I went wrong. That's okay. We got it under control. Totem up bullying. Totems are bullying. Here, put that down. Oh. Well, don't like. I need that. Give me a second. Let me back in. Thank you very much. But I really needed that. Oh, I found the lady. I haven't found her in a long while. Like, I tend to miss her. But she sells some good shit sometimes. Like, if you're lucky, like here, see, there's a lot of physical damage bonus. I mean, obviously, it would be better than my right side ring, probably, but I would lose rarities to items found. Gain 14 mana per killed enemy. That's quite useful. We couldn't go for 2 100 maces. Can you even dual wield 2 100 maces without Giant's Blood? I don't know. I'm asking the question here. I've never tried to dual wield 2 100 maces. Never even bothered with 100 maces.
Come here.
I gotta say, all the bosses that I expected to be difficult, like Blackjaw and so on, just simply haven't been difficult. Kind of good to see. Well, you can wield 2 200 maces. That's good to know. If I had seen any good ones with +2 melee skills, that would be great. I didn't. But I guess that would be the best thing to get, right? If you get like 2 200 maces with... Have I been just very unlucky on my traversal? Wait a second. Well, we know it's an inward-facing spiral, but how have I been misleading myself so much? It supposedly would have to go inside. Oh no, I missed it down here probably. Yeah, I missed it down there. Idiot! I'm having fun as a first time at PoE, but I picked up this build without looking at any builds. I'm glad yours along the same lines. Yeah, you gave yourself a hard start, brother. I mean, like, making a totem build as your first build is certainly, it's like you choose hard mode. There's no other way of saying that, right? Some builds will just simply be hard mode. I started as a witch with snipers, and let's be fair, that was easy mode. Witch with snipers was like, oh, so you wanna have it easy while you're playing the campaign? No problem, right? I was like, oh, I don't understand why you're struggling with boss XYZ, because I got my minions and I got my witch, and it's like, you know, like, what? Do you suck? Like, honestly, make things so much easier. One, two, slam the ground. One, two, slam the ground. Like, I don't actually know what she can do, because I like really never fight her, right? I know it sounds weird, but I don't ever fight the lady. Okay, I think Jack Ground is more DPS, but I couldn't reliably say. I mean, it definitely helps that I don't have to like fight her, because with my last warrior, we were actually fighting her like face to face, if that makes sense. And now I'm just like not actually facing her, right? I'm just putting down the totems and just having like fun. This is actually almost comically easy right now. Right? I mean, sure it's slow, but like, that's beyond the point. I don't even have to... Yeah.
That was one fight I won't tell tales of.
That was nice.
Exactly what I need.
GG. How much armor do you have at the moment, Haku? I only have 1,341, so like 57%. But we do have, and this is very important, we do have the skill points here for armor, then life reg, more armor, more armor, more armor, more armor. These were really important to like stay reasonably alive. Without these, I would be like at 30% armor. We have 275 armor chests. Like the rest is actually pretty shitty right now, equipment-wise. Okay, 118 armor shebang bang there. So like, yeah, we're going places. Slow and steady. Okay, that which was easy. I'm still not sold on the Jack ground support. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate you. Just not sold on it yet. Armor's not so important. For the campaign, armor is important. It helps tons. I'm curious what Pony thinks about blasting and working a full-time job and being a single parent. I mean, if you can get everything under control. I mean, if you're like neglecting your child for blasting, unlucky, right?
Ask where I found it.
Children should also be able to play alone, right? And it's all like about how you integrate it in your life. And if I wasn't a streamer and I would still be gaming, I would probably be gaming either when they're all asleep or when they're still sleeping. So either in the evening or in the early mornings. Right? That's pretty much how I would set it up for myself. I would have to think about it. I gotta say, like, despite this being slower than the other warrior build, it ain't, like, bad or worse directly. It's just, like, a complete different playstyle to get used to. But it's funny, though, because I can still rush into the enemy just like this, right? I can still jump in and don't fear the consequences and just put, like, my both totems down and everything is good. Oh, great. Really? You're gonna tell me it's like all the way over here? Scam. A scamadoodle dandy Andy, ladies and gentlemen. Having to go all the way. Can you wear two staffs? No, Giant's Blood says directly which weapons you can dual wield. And it refers to maces and maces, two-handed maces, and shields. I think that's what it says. I can show you the wording in a second. So you cannot suddenly dual wield everything. It's not like, oh, I can dual wield two-handed staffs. I am the ultimate mage right now. It would be cool though. I'm totally with you there. Yes, swords, maces, axes, and swords. Exactly. So later you'll be able to mix and match. Interesting. All right. So on the one hand, I'm really excited for the other weapons to come, but on the other hand, I'm not. You know why? Loot pool. I mean, like, then you're going to have axes, and then you're going to have maces, and then you're going to have, like, all of these things, right? But, like, it's also all going to drop. So, like, even less loot for what you're actually looking for. I mean, right now, you're already at the point where you often don't get what you want. Where it's often like, oh, hi, so I heard you've been looking for a cultist great hammer. Well, here's a wand, two-handed axe, like sword, two-handed axe, sword. There's a great hammer. So Jiggle Balls, I'm probably the worst one to ask about, like, again, how to balance, like, gaming and being a dad. Because simple matter of fact, I don't have to balance, right? Because gaming is my work. So I'm cheating, right? I found the ultimate cheat code. How to not have to balance in.
Even a corpse.
You know what? You're annoying because you're like consistently just walking out of my shit. Okay, listen, brother. I'm cool. I'm like really trying to be like cool here.
Touch of cold pick. You will not leave. Even a corpse. The fire that frees the mind. The heat radiates.
One, two. One, two.
Not leave. Even a corpse.
I mean, damage is like occasionally nice, and then damage is like not nice. It's like so weird. Like we're like absolutely sending him, and then we're not sending him.
Touch of cold pick.
One thing I gotta give this, like I really don't have to consistently attack, so I can stagger this, right? So I can put the totems down and then take a chill pill. Put the totems down, take a chill pill. Put the totem, like it works.
Never ceases to amaze. I wonder what these runes. I can make out
If my totems,
blood and offering. Wait, no,
if my totems
not a blood.
work on the mace, why wouldn't I just pick up a crossbow with bonus grenades and then just put 2 totems down and then go crossbow, 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 grenades, grenades, crossbow, crossbow, get fucked.
Now this is truly something. The apex.
You know?
It's opening.
I'm doing that. In fact, yeah, I was like, why wouldn't I just do like a second weapon set crossbow and just put like totems down and just crossbow things?
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time.
How can I?
It taxes you on the dex. That's the only issue I can see, obviously. Like that it taxes you on the dex. So I totally with you there.
How incredible.
It would make it complicated in that regard.
You're not what you
No, that's a tier 11 skill gem. Cannot use that.
How goes it?
Oswaldo. That's 1 to 64 lightning damage. Wow. That's 4 to 47 lightning damage. It's still not more than I have. I have 100 to 135, which is nice. I mean, I like that huge chunk of lightning damage you're having bonus there, right? And I would really like to explode things, but no. Armor and fire resistance, but you like that's armor and max life. You know what? I like that one. That's a very good build. Give it to me. Oh, well, good to see you there. Thank you for the 3rd month of support. A well, appreciation. Hope you're doing well. I mean, right now I'm decently fine with what we have. Like, I mean, you notice we're not really struggling, right? Everything is working. It's really a nice pace currently. Let's see how this one feels now. I found 12 lesser jeweler orbs in the campaign. Honestly, I am totally with you. I found so many lesser jeweler orbs too. With like a little bit of magic find, it was so much worth it.
There they are. What are you doing?
So... yeah, so this area is obnoxiously annoying. We all know that. But how is it with totems? Like, this is usually where all my speedrun characters hit, like, a little wall at times. Because, like, these dudes are just so obnoxious. Like, they do shitty things. They have, like, frost, and they have their grenades, and they have, like, burning ground, as I said. So it's like, Uzzle is, like, really... The only way how I found like to not struggle through this area sometimes, well, apart from my frozen concoction, by the way, because frozen concoction is just busted. So the only way I found like to just really give no damn about what this area does is by just ignoring everything. You know, if I just ignore the area and just go like this, then we're usually good. The problem is I don't get a giant's heart like that. Oh no! I slowed down for a second. See, I found the way, chat. Now I just gotta keep jumping the way. The freezing guys are the worst case scenario. Hehe, my totems are better than all of you. Okay, apart from the guys that do chaos damage, like my totems are not better than you. Okay. God, totems can be so mean. And these poor lads, they're being beaten by two like stony statues hammering the ground. Poor lads. Okay, let's go further because we're almost through. Like this is just like around the bend. Okay, so if we get around this bend here, that's like where the bridge is done. That was the area. Now you're officially done and you're ready to fight the Viper. In case you never know that this is possible. So what do you think? How is the Viper going to go? Because this is where I'm really concerned about. This might be a hard, because I'm not level 40 yet, and we can't put on like the next level of gear. So I rushed to the 2 south totem clusters. Well, we rushed to these totem clusters. Like I can't be faster. You need to pick this up because without this, you can't summon the totems. So like getting to this one is like, right? I need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 points.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her!
For the Warrior 11 build, I've done trial. Yeah, trial of second master level 22 seems reasonable. Absolutely.
Every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay. 1 totem, 2 totems, 1 earth head, 2 earth head. I guess if you get her bleeding, that would be amazing because she moves like a lot around. Okay, I don't like that you're pushing me around, lady. Wait, you're already going in fire mode? Not cool.
Hey, sharpens the mind.
Hehe, you get stuck in totems. I mean, I guess we don't really have to heal much versus her, depending on what phase she's in. Because, like, sometimes she does, like, a lot of damage. Sometimes she just, like, non-existent damage. Like, I can literally just, like, out-heal what she does right now. So that's very good. I mean, usually I'm, like, stuck slamming my... I'm, like, stuck slamming my potions. But right now, I'm just not doing that.
You are nothing but a locust.
I haven't used a potion in a hot minute right now. There's gonna be soon time to click that button.
You will fall before us.
Okay, so we're gonna have to... Yeah, now we're gonna do this. Oops, sorry, I was zoomed in. Sorry, Chad. Didn't mean to fight this whole fight and zoomed in. On that early fire mode, I'm not liking. But I guess if we navigate the... Navigate the totem smart, we would be good. I said that, but now I'm like out of potions, so that's bad. Let's see if we can do this without potions, or if this is doomed to fail.
Hey, sharpens the mind.
I got 40 life rags, so I'm definitely ragging more life than I lose for casting the totems, right?
Destruction.
But if I don't like stand still to hit her. So if we're really just go totem mode. Okay, like this is just me totem mode, right? And I'm just rolling and that's it. I'm just completely actually ignoring fighting her. It's kind of funny. It works, I would say. I mean, seriously, I'm just like putting the totems down and then that's it. Like no more fighting her, right? Just running around and we're cool. I mean, that's going surprisingly smooth. I truly anticipated like to struggle more. Oh, really? Really? You didn't die from that? Oh, that's bullshit now. That was not cool. She should have died to that in the end and not do it double. I am very pleased with this fight. I think I'm just gonna like refrain from using any potions at all in the beginning. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna slam the totems down, then we're gonna stand inside the totems. We're gonna do the totem thingies. Like not like really going to melee attack or even like that, you know? Again, just like let the totems do the job. And then just rely on my life regeneration. This would be like such a reasonable way to do this. So, do it again. Before you wonder, yes, you can shadow her out of that phase. So easy. Chan. I mean, seriously. Put 2 earthquakes down and just like avoid her attacks and that's it. Gotta keep 1 totem summoned. Why 1 totem summoned? It's bonus life regen. Okay. So that's like the only thing you gotta like do. So like all my potions are still up. I haven't like used them now. It's like my one weakness with a melee class. What do? I spam that potion button. So like as soon as I lose 10% HP, it's like potion, potion, danger, high voltage, potions needed. Is anyone else like that? Like right now, I would slam that potion button like 4 times in a row. Be like, oh no, like I am a danger. But I should just get you, like, just press it one time and we're good. Right?
Storm of Chopek. The Viper strikes. You will fall before us.
Like, right now, I'm like barely touching that potion button.
The Kelly's back.
Okay.
I shall crush you. I will crush you, insect.
Good. Earthquake, earthquake, totem, totem. Stun her.
Sharp.
Totem, totem. Earthquake, earthquake. Well, that's a good question. So if I have the Jack Ground support, okay, and my totems are making Jack Ground, can my totems make Jack Ground on the spots where the totems made Jack Ground?
You will fall before us.
I am the chosen one. I beat the Viper with a totem build, and it wasn't even hard. AMA, Chad. Ta-da! What Ascendancy point did you take? So right now we went for the life regeneration because that just helps you to stay alive. I think this is the best one to go for. Obviously, we will straight away go for the 50% passive skill increase, because if you go for the 50% passive skill increase, it would straight up be more life regeneration, more armor, more damage. It would be lesser cost and transformation. It is like faster placement speed, more damage, more totem life, more damage reduction, more strength. Like then again, attack speed increase, life increase, damage increase, damage increase, damage increase. So if we get the next Ascension right now, it's like, vroom, like your damage is just rising exponentially. I wanted to make a boner joke, but I didn't have one, so sorry, Chan. To disappoint. Okay, I will agree after this fight that the Jack Ground is working, and you were correct about recommending the Jack Ground. So thank you for bringing that up. That was certainly as soon as we then have the bonus totem, as soon as we don't have to rely on overabundance anymore. That is totally legit, and it makes absolutely sense to go that way. Can you repeat the question about Jack Ground? So Jack Ground cannot be spawned on top of each other. So if my totems are making Jack Ground, can I then still make Jack Ground next to my totems? And if I would make Jack Ground next to my totems, could my totems still make Jack Ground? Then again, that might be irrelevant, as you just simply want to have Jack Ground always up. So maybe it doesn't matter, and my question just is completely irrelevant, right? No. So you can physically not put two Jack Grounds on top of each other. So like here, if I do this, so I cannot put them on top of each other. But like obviously my totems could probably make Jack Ground still around. I mean, as long as there's enough space to make a Jack Ground, it should be working. I assume. You can also use Stampede to explode the Jack Ground so your totems can make more Jack Ground. But you want the Jack Ground to be there. So the whole thing is that you want the Jack Ground to be there. Because if the Jagged ground is there, then you're going to get, like, then the totems can explode it for more damage. So the whole thing with the Jagged ground is that the, like, totems make Jagged ground erupt. So that's why you want the Jagged ground to be there. But I guess it's a futile thought because there's just gonna be more Jagged ground, I guess. I switched my Jagged ground on totems for +1 physical level. Yeah, but like this is a beginning question. So like, sir, like right now the Jagged ground is useful as it is, like you don't have anything to put on. Like we don't have a single level 2 support gem. That's not true. I have one single level 2 support gem right now. So it's not like that we have heft or anything going on, right? It's not like that we can use anything. There is nothing we could use. So now, obviously, with that level 2 support, we would have the totem. You could use Devastate. Wait, there's totem skills itself? I wasn't even aware that there are totem skills. So you get Ironwood, you get Font of Mana, Font of Blood. I mean, Font of Blood would be great, but we can't do that right now. Supported skill have 80% increased totem placement speed. That seems bad. I mean, you want Font of Rage in the long run, obviously. I mean, right now I would go for the Bone Shatter, and the Bone Shatter would be getting... The Bone Shatter would be getting Devastate, right? I mean, you have heavy swings, but that would reduce, so that would be good. You have break armor to physical damage dealt by supported skill, so that would have you break armor, but right now Devastate support is still the best on Bone Shatter, as you would get the armor break. And that would work against bosses as well. Oh, great. The audio broke already. That's fantastic. Let me quickly restart the game. So we're not going to fight Doriani before we ascended. That's for sure. I hope we're going to keep our sound now.
Destruction!
This is the only area where I kill things. We're looking for overgrown hearts. Looking for overgrown hearts. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. I'm just looking for giant humanoid dudes, and they should preferable have very big hearts that I could sacrifice on an altar, earth, pain, and death. Thank you very much. To like 44.3 if a totem is active. That's pretty damn good for life regen. Yet. I mean, it's not enough, so we need more. The crazy thing is, so this is solo self-found, right? What if I hadn't found like the +3 damage, the +3 skill gem yet? Like without the +3 skill gem, this would be vastly weaker. Oh no, chat, we're facing in a lead. Don't worry, I'll have him killed in a second, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a hot moment. I got this. Okay, I got this. Don't worry. Just one moment. There you go. We're better. He sucks.
A place of savagery.
+3. So we get a weapon with +3 to melee skills. That's amazing. Mr. Petsteufer, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Great to have you with us. Appreciate the appearance today. Okay, we got an armor, 219 armor with a spirit, cold, and fire resistance, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually not bad. I mean, considering that I get 42 spirit, you know what you can do with 42 spirit? That's pretty amazing, actually. You can go for... what's it called? Vitality. Right? And you can go for clarity, too. It's a bit of a scam, but hey, I mean, if I got it early, I'll take it.
Flame of the forge.
And we could also go for precision instead of clarity, I guess.
Still alive.
Increase rarity of items, fine, but that's not 10% movement speed, so I don't want it. That was 15% movement speed on the other side. Those are actually pretty amazing. That's act rating and cast speed.
Bye-bye.
Hey?
Okay, we got mana. Still don't have like any meaningful like 20% case resistance. 4 life reg. I like the 4 life reg there. That's amazing, kinda.
Hear a click.
Here to help.
Okay, mana evasion rating. Nah. So yeah, sorry, I meant +3 skill on the melee with a weapon, which helps a lot. Like, it's amazing. Okay, we need to find the dude.
Crush them!
So this is not the area to farm the hearts. There is a better area for that. So if you push like through these guys, we're gonna reach the heart farm area. I'm right now I want to get like the +2 skill points, and then we'll see if I'm gonna change some skill points around. I don't think so. Oh, we forget to fill up my flask. I'm bad at the game. It's interesting how sturdy my totems have become. Like they're just surviving right now the abuse of anything. Right? Again, I put them down and then I just have them survive and that's it. So this is now the way to Doriani, chat. Okay, so this area here is where I usually farm my bigger hearts. There's like 2 or 3 giants roaming around. Actually, more of them. You like go here to this side. There's one. That's so far where I've always gotten my sacrificial heart. There's another one. I feel like it's also only these giants, so not the ones with the swords. I feel like it's the ones with the drums. Those are the giants that can actually drop the heart. Might be wrong about this. It's just what it feels like. Okay. Hello, my giant friends. Where are you? You're supposed to be here. Robbery. Your hearts always dropped on the previous map. They 100% drop here, so there's no question. The previous map, I just don't kill anything. That's why I never get the hearts there anymore. So they can drop in both areas, and there's no maybe to it. We've been swapping over our heart farm like from the previous to this area. I don't know why exactly. I end up always doing it here. Just that the other area has like these annoying freeze dudes. And I mean, this one has a lot of physical damage, but like if you have armor, that's it, right? You're kind of like safe in this area. But the other area with the overabundance of like magical damage, like you have the poison guys, you have the chaos damage, priests, and all that kind of stuff. Like, they're so annoying. But I heavily prefer going for this because it's just like a bunch of blood thingies on the ground. It's physical damage, so yeah, neglectable. Get unlucky. I mean, again, having like to even farm this is just Dumbo. I think we can all agree that this should not be something you have to farm. Like, I'm literally done with this area. I could go kill Doriani. I could go do anything but like this, and yet I am here doing this. Maybe, just maybe, this is meant for you to catch up in levels. No, by forcing you to farm the hard, you are meant to catch up in levels just in case. There it is! Why is it lying there? I killed nothing here, but why is it here? That's so weird. Wait, is there a hard spawn location for the hard? I haven't looked this up. This is something I need to investigate now with the, like, if we go cruel. Is the heart always lying on the ground there? Totem Warrior looks horrible to play. Nah, you just run around, put down totems, kill things. It's fun. I think it does drop from the big guys, but like, I didn't see anyone die there. I certainly didn't kill anything.
There is power in brutality.
I mean, instead of using the Bone Shatter and the Leap Slam plus the Armor Breaker, you could have also added Thunder at this point. So there's no reason why I wouldn't add a Thunder. But I need to have a tier 9 gem. I mean, we had a tier 9 gem earlier, so that's fine. So what we could have done is... just to add more range to it. Okay, that would be 1, 2, but it wouldn't do anything to us. Should we go for more rage? That's a big question. And with the jewels, we can obviously add a jewel now. Jewel should be either totem damage or life regeneration. I take like, there's two good ones. Like this increased armor, totem life. Skill effect duration. This is 3 rage when hit by an enemy, which is actually really good. You have... life regeneration, damage penetrates fire resistance. We have fire damage is useless. And usually I would say like the life regeneration right now is probably worth it. There's another 15% more in our case is already like bringing me up. What do we want it to do? So what we can do is we can go for gems, and we could have done this from the beginning of the act already if I wanted to. And you could have taken the thunder ability.
Thunder causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves.
The problem is,
Hit an enemy with broken armor. Thunder guarantees a critical hit.
what for? I mean, right now my bone shatter damage is significant, right, with the totems together. So the only thing that would have added is like somewhat range. So that's 500 damage, just as my Bone Shatter is dealing, like, with the Shockwave Explosion, 1,000 damage, right? But I guess having the thunder, and then you could do, what is it? What could we put on the thunder? We could technically put the Jagged ground on the thunder to just have it go, but that's not really worth it. Inspiration to reduce the cost, not worth it. Blood loss, not worth it. Like there's literally nothing that really is worth it on the thunder. Surprisingly. Wow. That's insane how there's not a single gem. I mean, like maybe a tier 2 gem is like something that was more like reasonable. So there's like tier 2 support on the thunder would be heavy swings, but that would also be bad. Maim is bad. I could probably just do Splinter, I guess. Is it the only thing that I would say makes sense? I mean, Aftershock, maybe Aftershock. It's like the only thing that really makes sense. Right? So like this, you would add another, where is it? You would add this to your skill set, so you could do this.
I will crush you.
Right, but you notice it's like not even doing that much damage. I mean, the only difference would be like, so I do this, and then I can do just thunder. Right, so if I don't really want to get close to an enemy, if I don't want to get close to a boss, like you just put down totem, totem, and then you can just do this. It seems unnecessary. Aftershock is hella bugged at the moment. It is hella bugged at the moment, but not negatively bugged. It's like positively bugged. Which means you're actually getting more out of it than less out of it. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's try to ascend a second time, because before Doriani, that would probably make hella difference. What's the most quality a gem can get to? 20%. And you know if something is worth qualitying up, qualitying up, by going onto your G and then you press your Alt button and you hover over. This is 50% reduced accuracy penalty. That's amazing. Totems, for example, get straight away. Totem's basic attack time is reduced. That's amazing. So like it's just a better, like this is great. Like this is insane actually. In true, like qualitying this up would be crazy good. Earthquake the same. You can just make more jacked ground patches, which is awesome. Then Bone Shatter is just more attack speed for free. So there's a bunch of like things that are just so much better. But I haven't found a single quality gem yet, so I can't use this. But you could argue if I level up, we could probably use it. Oh, I never found the Temple of Chaos. Huh. Interesting.
I knew it.
I'm certainly not going to fight for it, so let me just jump until I find it. And usually the Temple of Chaos is like in the top right corner. Get them for winning Salted. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, as soon as you are... through the campaign, I would warrant upgrading it 4 times if you're playing a Totem Warrior. Again, we're not using our resources, like, we're not using trading. Like, currency exchange is the only viable source, right? but for that, you need to beat Doriani 1 time. So doing it early is not the thing. Like, obviously, if you would play this with your second character, I would recommend you to straight away do it, right? If this is your second character, bro, slam, like, and you want to play totems, like, from second 1 on, you're going to quality it up by 20%, and it's going to be insane. I mean, like, if you would play totems, and you would use your resources, do you know how crazy good totems would be? Like, basic attack speed increase together with the, like, triple gem slots straight away. So a second character totem warrior, I think is a menace. Right? Because the quality increase makes just such a difference. So that's probably my highest recommendation for that to like, see now where all of them are, so it makes sense to use your skill, because now it's nice to use, right? I mean, would I still use my totems to kill this? Yes. So you put the totems down and then you just do your damage afterwards. Ah, wait, Thunder needs to be used also with, where's Thunder needs to be used with weapon number 2 only.
I can handle any challenge.
So I'm pretty happy so far with what we have on the character, with like not juicing it up, right? But it could be so much stronger, right? But that's going to be intriguing how then the thing goes. But I assume you like this more, right, Chad? Like, instead of seeing like what a juiced up character would look like, I prefer this. But I would really like to show you also the juiced up character at some point. If I would now go with a totem warrior, like at some point we're going to do a speed run. Okay, Chad? We're certainly going to do a speed run where I, instead of like only using the things I like not obviously market stuff, just solo self-found stuff still, but where I use all my resources on one char, right? Like the prepared gear that I found already, and then we're just gonna like go mad. I gotta think about which build would be the fastest, because I think like Act 1 to Act 3, like the whole campaign, we could probably do it in sub 6 hours. Like 5 hours and 30 minutes from Act 1 to Act 3, and then like another 2 hours through. Very possible. And to be fair, maybe Totem Warrior might even be a smart choice there. I mean, so far, Totem Warrior had my fastest campaign playthrough. If I had this early with like a double weapon swap, that would be crazy. Like, assuming like starting campaign and then having like the double weapon swap, there's a lot of merit to it. 22% increased armor, that's nice. And fire resistance. You know what? It's a nice little gain. Hello from Hamburg. Greetings from Germany. Back to you, brother. I'm planning to visit Hamburg this year, probably, because we want to show the Children Theater. What parts of your inventory are accessible on a new solo self-found? You can just use your stash. So your stash is like still available. Solo self-found only means that you can only use the stuff you solo self-found. But that doesn't mean that your like new character is like not able to use these things, because you're still solo self-found, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna stay in this corner of the map and just have my totems kill everything. That's it. Screw the Trials of Chaos, Chan. Only one way to do this, and it's that way. So what I do is I play in the normal league, but solo self-found, because I like the currency exchange, but I don't trade. So I think trading in this game is hella stupid. Trading in this game feels like cheating and takes out all the challenge out of the game. Like it literally turns the game from like, yeah. Like it just stupefies the game, sorry. And therefore I don't trade, but I do like the currency exchange. I think it's a cool tool because it's baked into the game. It's a very fun thing to use, right? So that's that. But actual trading, like, just literally stupefies the game, right? I mean, you want to be powerful, just go into trade, use one single exalt to increase your character power by 400%. That's it.
This is just the beginning.
You don't even have to spend divines, you just like that. Most monsters always deal critical hits. No. Monsters gain no flask and charm charges on death. That one will be annoying, but not in the boss fight, and since this is the third one, it's okay.
Stay close.
Can't pronounce how you pronounce thunder. I mean, that's how you pronounce thunder. That's how it's written. Or pronounce it different, that's you being weird. One, two. I have to say, like, the Trials of Chaos are right now, like, at least getting to the boss is way too simple. I mean, as long as we're not facing the stupid boss, we're fine. What do I mean with a stupid boss? The wind boss, because the wind boss is going to be, like, really problematic for us. But the bird poison boss, easy life. The Chimera should also be easy life. I mean, this is where my other warrior actually struggled more, because my other warrior had to like stun and get like close and do things. This is really trivial right now. I mean, seriously. Not even like 5% of a challenge. Increase lightning damage. I don't do lightning damage. It's a bit unlucky. Okay, level 11 totems, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That's 511 deeps right now. If I swap weapons, we're sitting at... It's 511 deeps always, obviously. We're still away from skills, which makes me pretty sad. So we're almost there. Like another 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get another totem. Say thunder with well, thunder doesn't make sense to me, you know. Thunder does not make sense for me. Zalmagan, thank you for the 9 months of support, Mr. Zalmagan. Appreciation, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Let's hope the trials of RNG are not punishing us, chat. We got Deadly Lightning, that's okay. Pyramids appear, fuck that. Monsters always bleeding and poison. Yeah, you know what? I can survive that. But if the boss hits me... Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we have been blessed doodle dandy andied. We're not entirely sure how the Chimera is going to go, but I have 1,000 HP. I have like 50 life regen. I mean, I have 1,100 HP, actually. If I put a totem down, we have even more life regen. I don't really have to fight this dude, right? I can just do my totems. Dude, they're doing so much damage right now. Holy. Yeah, sorry, sir. You get your armor broken because... Oh, my lord. Dude, he's being bullied. Oh, I wanted to stun him. Where's he gonna land? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's he going? I think he can land there, but unlikely. He's mostly going up, right? Ah, he's all the way up there. Okay. Ah! Ah! I mean, that was unfair. I'm gonna say it, but that was super simple. Jesus Christ. I'm like, where's all the damage coming from? That's great. So have you played any of those broken endgame builds yet that one-shot tier 16 bosses EDC? These super broken builds that one-shot tier 16 bosses EDC are all builds that rely on specific pieces of equipment that really don't just work. Okay? You do need things. And if you're not having things, you're not playing the build. No, so, no, haven't. Because of that simple reason. Now, obviously, a monk is relatively cheap. But yeah, a lot of these, like, of these very specific, very OP builds, they also need very specific, very OP gear. Otherwise, they don't function. And since we're solo self-found, we're focusing on builds that you can easily make yourself without breaking your neck. I mean, I guess the most OP build we have made is the Shattering Concoction, just simply by how well it works. The Monk in itself is also just naturally OP, so you don't actually need so much, but like most of the super broken builds right now are playing Hova. Hova is a piece of gloves that just go crazy. And even the Frozen Concoction build I played, which is super strong, even that Frozen Concoction build, in order to become stronger, would need a certain unique. So yes, copying these kind of builds, like that's the crazy part. You watch a YouTube video, you see a crazy build, and you cannot copy it. It's impossible. Forget about it. Fuck you and fuck everyone. Because in order to copy them, well, you would have to, well, have all that crazy stuff. The totems draw aggro too. Yes, if you put the totems down, they draw aggro. The Witch Hunter needs Try Dragon Helm for Explosive Shot OP. No, the Witch Hunter doesn't need anything for OP. It works already OP like that. Like, some things are just a nice to have bonus, but some things are also not really, like, you know, optional. Like, there's, for example, like, the whole stat stacking, like, stat stacking gemling, stat stacking blah, stat stacking that. Like, you can't do this if you not have Hova, because Hova is the whole thing. The Hands of Wisdom and Fate, I think, long name, right? You have those? No, then you know stat stacking, because it makes no sense to do the stat stacking. Are we even fighting? Nah, we're just running in circles. I mean, at this point, I'm just having like the totems just do the totem thingy and just like... So whoever said like Totem Warrior looks stupid to play, I concur. I think it looks amazing to play. Especially when we're right now having like these blood thingies follow us whenever something dies, because they will kill me instantly if I get hit by all of them. Okay, Regal Orb, Regal Orb.
Fortune favors me.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What can we do? We can turn something from magic. Oh, here. I don't know why I did that. Because that made no sense at all. Like, seriously, it made actually no sense at all. Like, not even 2%. I mean, seriously, like, that was really bad.
This is just the beginning.
Endgame will get better, hopefully. 50% less area of effect and projectile speed. I can work with that.
Exceeds your grasp.
I think I can work with that.
Don't fall behind.
I found that a lot of times you can't copy the build because the gear just doesn't exist. Well, I guess the most important part is to understand what part of the gear is truly necessary. I mean, obviously, if someone like some builds don't do enough damage unless you really have the gear. So let's say I have seen a lot of totem endgame builds. Like I have checked one out, and like the person pretty much had like level 37 totems and was doing insane damage because the totems were level 37. But that was also like 2 weapons with ranks to melee skills, an amulet with +4 ranks to melee skills. So like literally like plus ranks to melee skills everywhere where it's possible. And that was obviously where then like the super killer potential comes from. That's how you do all the crazy damage. So if you were expecting to, oh god, that was too many volatiles. If you were expecting to truly like do anywhere equal to the amount of damage, you're never going to get there unless
Upon the victorious. Will that be you?
get to that point.
Have you not learned anything?
So that was annoying. Okay, monsters inflict grasping binds. We do that because that doesn't hurt. Crafting is bad. I mean, crafting is gambling, and that's about it.
Challenger.
And we all know it's true. But there's also there's like just no argument. There's like no discussion here. Crafting is gambling. You just throw things on and you hope like maybe a good outcome will happen. And that's it. Will crafting get more sophisticated over time? Probably. Until then, happy gambling. Hey, I was looking at that amulet, sir. I hope they rework. It was intentionally done this way. I mean, this is their first iteration of the crafting to test out probably also the drop rates of everything and so on, how that lives up to the reality of the game being played, how people are in general reacting to the crafting and stuff like that, how much complexity is needed. Because let's be fair, Path of Exile 1 crafting had a lot of depth and opportunity, but it was also like needed a spreadsheet kind of. The same goes for Last Epoch. Last Epoch also kind of nice, but they weren't inherently easy to grasp. Right?
Outlive my expectations.
I'd rather have the PoE1 crafting. Yeah, but I think the PoE1 crafting would have been bad to start with. So we can now fine-tune the system and make it more complicated. But I feel like starting out of the house with the system might have been a mistake. As well, the system was convoluted and complicated at that point. It would have just been overwhelming the player. I mean, the players already had to get used to all the new systems, right? Like a lot of tons of new players. I mean, there's probably more new players playing Path of Exile than old players playing Path of Exile right now. And like starting right away with a like too convoluted crafting system, probably not. I would even take D4 crafting. Hey, for all its fault, D4 crafting ain't that bad. I mean, it's also gambling, but a different kind of gambling. We're all baptized in the fire of PoE 1. See, I never played much PoE 1. I know the crafting system, but there's a reason I've actually never dabbled with crafting in PoE 1. I have like 300 hours or so in the game, but in 300 hours of PoE 1, I've never dabbled with a crafting system because it was too bothersome to even try, right? I was playing my character and I was finding loot and I was picking up stuff and I was having fun, but I never even looked at it. Not for a second. I was like, nah, like, overlay shitty. Everything's shitty. Fuck you. Okay, monsters get crit. What could possibly go wrong, chat?
Stay close or perish.
Just give us D2 crafting. I don't remember D2 crafting. I remember Diablo 3 crafting, so I like the cube. The cube was kind of cool. Like finding certain things, putting them in the cube, and then it's like bibbity bobbity boo. Here, magic. Like, suddenly you had a cool item if you put the right things together. So I like that. That was funny. And also just going to the vendor and then pressing, I want 2-handed hammers. And then it's like craft, 200 hammers, 200 hammers. I guess it was very simple, but I really liked the cube. I gotta say. You get one shot twice now. I did only get one shot from Globalist, from Blood Globalist, so that doesn't count. And that the boss one shot me was bullshit. There was this poison tail swipe that should have never hit me like that. Okay. I'm not accepting that one as a legit death. It was stupid and uncalled for. Yeah, I don't know. The cube was such a cool crafting system, and for some reason, never again picked up again. I guess Last Epoch came the closest to me for a crafting system I really wanted to engage with. Like having these skill shards and then like zooping over and then being able to exchange, and it was good. I wish like a crafting system like Last Epoch, but 50% more simple, right? So like Last Epoch is good, don't get me wrong, but monsters have plus 40 to all resistances. Wait a second, I don't do any resistance, so fuck you. Oh, we get the bird. Chat, this is the bird. The poison bird that I talked about. Now let's see how that works out. I mean, I really wanted the poison bird, so I asked for this. Let's try to not die now. Or what is it doing? I never fought against it so long. Ah! So my one problem with the bird is I actually never fought against him long, because usually like you usually you like trash wipe him, you know? I'm better! You suck! Teabag him! Teabag him! Teabagging! Get totem, bitch! Okay, I think he knows who boss is. You know what we should do with the Val Orb? We should corrupt this. Wait, could the Val Orb make the +3 melee skills +6? Could it? Should we try to corrupt it? What's the worst thing that could happen? That we ruin our item? Yeah, I mean, like, what's the worst thing? As I said. Gonna break your only weapon. Shh. Tougher, don't be like that. You gotta beweave, brother. Beweave. Okay, that is evasion, armor rating, mana, in, cold resistance. Nah. These boots are int. They're actually not bad. These are armor energy shield boots. There's an evasion rating chest. And how you're almost better than what I have. Yikes. Maybe wait till you have another one, but what if... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have ascended. The plan was now that we would kick away our maximum life, because the maximum life is nice to have, but we, I think, have enough right now. So it's a bit of a bummer because we'd also lose life regeneration, but we could go for this, this, and this. So right now our totems have like, what, 500 DPS, and now they get 100 DPS plus, right? But not only the 100 DPS plus, we are also like having more mana cost now turned over to life cost. We have more life regeneration here too. It's minuscule, but it's still there. We have more armor than ever. We have faster totem placement speed, so that's also good. More totem life, more totem physical damage reduction. We have more totem damage, more totem life, more totem attack speed, more totem damage. So I feel like reasonable. Okay, let's sell stuff.
Do you need? Keep your eyes sharp.
What do we have here? Wow, that's a lot of fire damage, but it still doesn't hold up with my actual weapon that we're having. It's a nice amount of fire damage added. Always check the gloves, because the gloves have been just really good. Oh, that would give me energy shield, chat, and life regeneration per second. Don't mind if I pick that up. So I picked up gloves with +1 to all melee skills. Just for you to know. But do you sell the yellows instead of getting regal shards? I traded 1 divine for 600 regal orbs, 700 regal orbs. So regal orbs I'm like good for the time being. That helped. Okay, let's see how Doriani's going to be. With Ascendancy Titan, Warbringer is bugged. The armor break of Warbringer does not add any meaningful of damage bonus, so you would essentially waste your Ascendancy for nothing. You don't like that?
Said than done, Thaumaturge.
Yeah, kill him on sight. I'll watch you try, brother.
Vile cleverness no longer surprises. There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
How did you lose if you had such a cool robot, sir? I mean, Doriani had it all, guys. He had a super robot crab, and he still managed to lose somehow. Just saying. It's like going full Tony Stark, Batman, billionaire mode. Even had like his whole people enslaved and turned into war machinery. Still managed to lose somehow. Right? Don't want to be that guy, brother, but kind of like you tried. You really didn't do well. Sorry.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Oh, spirit gem, give me that. So like we're not really less tanky, less survivally, right? We still have like 54 life regen as soon as the totem is up. So I'm feeling like very resilient right now, despite putting away my despite putting away my bonus life, regeneration, and max life from the Ascendancy, we're still absolutely kicking it. And there we are, Doriani. Okay, let's see. You have powerful minions, but you're getting your ass beaten by my totems. Exalted Orb and an Iron Ring. What does the Iron Ring do? That's kind of bad. I mean, I keep just adding things to this glove because I gotta, like, keep this glove for a while because it has the +1 to all melee skills, right? It's not like I'm gonna put this glove away anytime soon. Why do people look like that? Well, so this is Doriani, okay? So Doriani was this Val technician, and he, like, for some reason turned all his people into the war machinery because he thought this is the only way, right? I mean, in his opinion, this was totally worth it. So, like, in Germany, we say that Zweck heiligt die Mittel. So he was just trying to do everything possible to save his people, even if he had to damn them all, right? Urs, last time you checked, you were in Hearthstone. This is actually already all 8 years ago. Seven years? 7 years ago, brother. Welcome back. I do, like, I haven't followed the story completely, but as far as I understand, Doriani is actually a pretty rad dude. He just went a bit extreme because he really, really wanted to save his people. You know? So he might have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
Channel the reactor. Sacrifice is the only path.
It really didn't mean bad, okay?
You will burn. The best laid plans.
This is my first time, like, actually fighting Doriani. So, like, usually you don't fight Doriani. Usually you just beat him to pulp with whatever, right?
Let's see how you handle this. I can't give up.
Oh,
I must save my
wait, he goes so early into the form, even if you don't kill him? Oh,
It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
okay.
I've been preparing for you for years. Do you truly think you can match me? Let's see you survive this. Full power.
I mean, the slowest Doriani fight we've had, but at the same time also, like, I mean, what's he going to do? Kill me? How? I want to see you try.
But not critical.
Right?
Existence is merely energy. Now, you are within my grasp.
I mean, now it's gonna get annoying because he's like, he got the laser.
Nothing will stand in my way.
But yeah, I don't have to stand, like, still to do my damage. I just run around him in circles and do damage.
This is not over yet. Burn to ash, demon of Atzoatl.
To put the earthquake down.
The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid.
Like, we're not even losing HP versus him. That's crazy. Oh no, we lost HP versus him. I just said it, huh?
Soon begin her ascension.
Okay.
My way or die.
See, but I just regenerated this HP without doing anything. I didn't like press a potion. Like, my potions are still up.
You are within my grasp. You leave me no choice.
This is pretty good. I mean,
This is not over yet.
whatever.
Turn to ash, demon of Atzuatl.
Wow, he even hit me with a laser, and that was only half my HP.
Atzuatl will be
That kept us as a surprise.
You think you can stand in my way?
I win! I'm better! You suck!
This happened. All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the
Oh.
beast.
Let's just start talking.
That's
then.
a first.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
And it's terrible. It's like, that's a first! I've never seen that item, and it sucks.
If only there is an I will come to you.
I didn't even have to use a mana potion in that fight, guys, because it's now half mana, half thingies, so that works out plenty well as well. Why is there so many unusable uniques? Most uniques are just meant for alternative characters to level them easier. You have to imagine there are, like, when you played World of Warcraft and you get this set of level gear that gave you bonus experience, and everyone was playing that set of level gear to get bonus experience, that's a little bit what most of the uniques are there for. Just have like an easier, more fun time leveling with certain uniques that could have special effects. Now, there is obviously endgame uniques, right? What's Rage used for? Rage is a direct multiplier to your damage, and Rage also multiplies the totem's damage up. So if I have 30 Rage and summon a totem, then the totem will have the bonus damage from the Rage, because it's snapshotting the Rage at that current moment. Because if it's snapshotting the actual... If it's snapshotting the actual like skill ranks from the weapon, then it should be snapshotting that one as well. But in case you ask yourself, can totems be used to clear regions? Yep. They're activating fast enough to be absolutely worth it. And I kind of want to see a breach with this. Like, when a breach starts and you just put 3 totems down, and then the breach begins and it's like pop, 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 pop. Everything just gets torn into pieces. I mean, considering obviously the moment you reach a breach that you obviously are vastly stronger than you are currently. So that could be really funny. Oh, thank you for that level up. We're still not there yet, chat. So we are now in Act 1 Cruel, and we're still looking to get our totem damage. It'll be huge. Are you going for ancestral totems? I have not decided what we're gonna do yet. If there is a play for ancestral totems later. I mean, you can play ancestral totems with thunder, obviously, but you could also probably play shockwave totems all the way. It depends on how much fun you want to have, probably.
Don't do this.
Totem, totem, totem. It's not fantastic, chat, but it's honest work. Two. Oh, those totems are totally not where they should be.
Destruction.
An honest day of work here. I mean, it's funny, like, even if I stood completely AFK and had him, like, hit me, due to the level of life regeneration you have here with 55 per second, plus the armor, it's like, yeah, so what, like, what are you gonna do? Kill me? Oh no. You know? what you gonna do? Kill me?
I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
It was me or you.
Well done.
Are totems OP? Well, in Act 1, I had an Act 1 playthrough in 1 hour and 19 minutes. That was so far my fastest Act 1 playthrough ever. So that was pretty damn simple.
We'd be indebted to you.
Haven't had an easier playthrough yet.
The Count must die for what he has done to us.
I'm not sure if I like overwhelming presence or if we should go for scavenge plating, but we're not breaking enough armor yet for scavenge plating to be worth it, so we'll skip that. We are having new equipment to identify. In Act 2, totems started to fall a little bit off, but I think that was me just playing bad with the totems, so I could have, like, probably played it a bit better and done some different things. So they didn't really fall off, it was just me not playing them as optimal as I could. That's a lot of bonus damage, and you're useless. That is a lot of armor and energy shield and everything, plus even resistances, but I would need a lot of int for that. And well, it's just straight up better than what I have. But it's minus life, so you know what? I don't want to lose my life right now because 114 bonus life sounds just like very fantastic. You get nothing to offer. I mean, I'm hoping to find like slowly a better weapon than what I have because mine is like good, but maybe I could find like suddenly like a good hammer or something. It's also spirit, but we need armor that has more armor. New gloves is useless. I mean, new boots would be nice. Something interesting. More life. There's actually lore in the game. There's tons of lore in the game. My hunch is Doriani is the hooded one. No. Doriani is not the hooded one. The hooded one is the hooded one. That's Sin, the god. They're not the same person. Where's the second item window come from? Well, if you subscribe to Ponyhof with a Twitch Prime subscription, then you will get scammed. But if you ascend as a Titan and become a Titan, then you get a bonus item slot. Now, I'll say that that bonus item slot is useless, and I hate it, and I don't want it. Because, I mean, what is it going to do for me? Congratulations, I got a bonus item slot. Yay! Yay! What am I gonna do now? This is where it all began, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it all began. This is where it all began. Mm-hmm. But I won't win a speedrun competition with this one, Chan. Surely not. But I'll win the comfortable club because I just don't have to do anything. I mean, seriously. But at this point, I can also cast like the totems without any like downside to my life or anything. So I can just put them down. And I'm like, as you can see, like casting costs me life. Like every cast costs me life, but I make so much life back that it truly doesn't matter at all. Can you repeat kill bosses and will they drop items again? Yes, they will drop items again, but it's truly not worth it to like repeat kill bosses to farm them over and over and over again. Generally speaking, like there is no reason to repeat kill bosses, nor is there any reason for farming. Like if you go through the areas and if you kill the monsters that you need to kill to get to go where you need to go, that's usually more than enough. There's like no need to do anything out of the ordinary to like get bonus progression. Any tips to get Socket Plus gems? You buy them in the currency exchange. I mean, that's what I would personally do, and that's what we should probably do. When I was lucky, for example, on this character to find a Lesser Jeweler's Orb very early on. So I could be having like 3 on my totem. It was one single Lesser Jeweler's Orb, but it was a big GG. It really made a huge impact on the gameplay. Daughter's feeling better. Well, she definitely stopped like throwing up, so that's already a 10 out of 10. But Tiny Hawk number 2 seems to be recovering quite nicely.
Corruption has twisted it into a
Hello. I guess I couldn't stand AFK against him. That would probably be greedy. Let's try to not use a potion. Like we're in the no potion club now, chat. Why would we ever do that? Why not? I need to find out. Like how tanky is this, right? How feasible is it to play that way? Oh. Hee. Am I even auto-attacking? Nah, most of the time not. I mean, I should really auto-attack to just get the rage build up, right? But here I am, just not minding my business. That will one-hit me? It would actually one-hit me? I'm surprised. How much you like your graphic card? Well, I'm using an AMD graphic card because I just really like AMD. But I will have to tell you that NVIDIA still has, in terms of like hardware encoders for streaming, the nose slightly ahead of AMD. It's just like it's a little difference, but it's still a difference, and we all know every difference matters. So right now, for example, my biggest upset is that I can do one less video stream than I could do with an NVIDIA card. So for example, like not streaming to TikTok right now and like only streaming to Twitter. So yeah. Definitely Nvidia is still slightly ahead of the game. Right? Oh. One, oh, two. Okay, one, or two. One, or two. At least their delayed attacks are not tracking like Elden Ring tracking, right, Chad? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be happy about that. So like if you roll out of it, then you're usually fine. It's not like you're gonna be chased by this for like half an hour, like Margid, who's like lifting up his thingy, and then he's holding his up, and then he's holding his up, like right, and then he's holding it up like a bit longer, and then you roll around and you roll around, and he like turns with you, and then when you're finally ready to commit, you know, when you're finally ready to fight, he's dropping it. But after he's like been laser focused following you all this time. Good old Margid, we love him. This fight was way longer than with any other build I have ever had. So gotta say that the totems at the beginning are falling off harsh, right? The monkey would disagree. Now the monkey doesn't have crazy tracking. You just roll through him. Thank you, Toffer. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I was just...
Oh, I should have picked that up. Armor and evasion rating. Wow, that's a very sturdy helmet, but I just don't have the levels of dexterity to use you, sir. But it's like a very... It would be a very sturdy helmet.
Yes, these are just another for my collection.
Oh, did I not want to, like... see if I could turn this one into a regal at some point? Probably. All right. Oh, Renly. Give me a second. Use a level 2 support gem. No, it's uncut spirit gem. Stun threshold down. Okay. Well, that's bad now, Chad. I mean, totems feel very slow. Like, unless I'm gonna be finding, I guess... like the next levels, right? So next levels is going to be, what do we have? We have 24% damage plus, totem life. Wow, that sucks. Okay, damage plus, and damage plus, right? Fuck the totem life. So that's going to be another 64% damage plus. That's good. Probably as you skip so many mobs in normal and are under-leveled. I mean, level 42 is reasonable, but let's be real. We do this with every character. So the other warrior build did not have a problem with skipping. Like, obviously this one has. That's why I also, like, I'm not worried about this. Like, I know how I play, but I know that not everyone plays this way. Not everyone is skipping as much as I skip. So I'm not too worried about telling people like about the pitfalls when you level like too fast. This is like more like a me problem than an overall issue of the build. I like how this witch is just literally stun immune. Annoys me the most about playing the warrior versus her. Like you just get her stun, right? And you hope like for your bone shatter to go crazy, and then she just like, yeah, so I can't like, I have a secret, I can't get like bone shattered. I also really want volatile plants gone from the game. Like, seriously. Can we delete volatile plants from the game, chat? Please, for me. Goodness, do I have a dislike for that one?
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Goodness. I like to explore everything 100%. Yeah, but this is my 7th character, like, up here right now. So I'm not really keen on exploring everything a 7th time, as I know how everything looks, right? I mean, you kill what's necessary, but you don't kill what's possible. Well, hello there, Mr. Good Sir.
The very groundwork turns against me.
I wonder which other boss could all annoyingly move the totems, because some of these bosses, they really annoyingly move the totems, John. I face tanked that. He's just pushing the totems around. Oh, this is awesome. Let's get Volatile planted, Chad. Woo! Anyone had to, like, ever fight him this long, Chad? Anyone ever had to fight him this long? Be honest. How many years? Partner anniversary? 10 years of full-time streaming. 11 years of streaming overall. Actually, it's 12 years of content creation. It's been a while. It's been a while. Do totems do more damage if you take points than minion damage? No, because totems are not minions. They are totems. They, in fact, don't profit from that. Totems are considered melee attacks. So if you improve your damage with melee attacks, your totems also improve. It's very weird. You gotta look pretty much into your skill tree, and it says damage with attacks, checkpoint. Melee damage, checkpoint. Totem damage, checkpoint. Two-handed weapon damage, Damage with attacks? Yes, because they count as an attack. They're not a summon. They're still count as an actual attack. So it's really intriguing what totems actually do count as all. Do you have the shirt and the hoodies from the supporter pack? No, I didn't buy any super expensive supporter caps. I did not see a reason to shovel $480 down their throats. As much as I enjoy the game, as much as the game is fun, but sorry. $480 is $480. And I'd rather spend them on, I don't know, anything else. Anything. And then I'll just walk up to Jonathan at Gamescom this year and be like, Jonathan, where's my hoodie, bruv? Jonathan, hoodie. Like, do you even know who I am? And then he's gonna call security, and I'm like, okay, I tried, I guess. Okay, so this is now an increase of like 50 DPS. So 24% damage plus is quite significant, considering that 50 DPS in this case means 100 DPS, right? Because it's double. Like, since we're making 2 totems at any given time, like every DPS increase is always like a DPS increase by the magnitude of 2. And later, it's actually a DPS increase by the magnitude of 3, which is even more interesting. Because, like, we're going to have 3 totems, so that's always, like, times 3. Doesn't Dark Effigy Totem do better? We're not here to do anything with Dark Effigy Totem, sir. We're here to play Warrior Totem build.
Destruction.
Why am I picking up all these Great Hammers? Well, so I'm picking up all these Great Hammers because every single Great Hammer carries the potential of getting ++X in melee skills. So like you literally pick up every single one. Because every single one could be the one you need. No, lads, it's not helpful that you're like so separated from each other and I like get to summon like singular totems on one guy.
They still defend
See that hammer here?
after all.
We're gonna turn it to magic and then we're gonna give it another one. Sadly, that wasn't it. Then we're gonna identify this and that wasn't it as well. So into the fires of the abyss. Well, that one surprisingly has a lot of damage. Is that one more damaging than my current one? Mine is 100 to 135. This is just better. Wow. I would have not thought that this one just turns out straight up better out of the house without anything to it. We put the capacity on. I mean, we will put like here this attack skills have +1 to maximum number of summon totems, so we definitely make the third totem, and then skills that would summon a totem have a 20% chance to summon 2 totems instead. I mean, that 2 totem summoning is obviously unnecessary, but it just makes it like a little bit more convenient. But it's not like it actually does do anything for you. Like that seems like, I mean, unless I would be summoning like 8 different totems, but we're not summoning 8 different totems. If you're playing Soul Self-Found, what would be tips for someone starting Soul Self-Found? Just play. There are no tips, just play. I mean, Soul Self-Found doesn't need you to do anything specific, right? You're just literally not trading. So you gotta work with the stuff you find. I guess keep things for your other characters is the best advice I can give you. Right? Because keeping things for your other characters will come in very handy down the line as you, in the long run, like if you find like a killer bow or if you find like a killer staff or whatever, because like Soul Self-Found also like allows you to obviously like cross equip things. So yeah, don't just go one-way street. I already used the spirit node to make more totems. That one is useless. I can get +3 totems right now, and in order to use the spirit node to get more totems, you would have to have around 500 spirit to make it worth it, and in order to get that much spirit to use the spirit node for the more totems, that's a big no-no. So I am, at this point, not entirely sure why the spirit node for more totems exists, because, well... I mean, maybe for another class, like if you want to play totems with a Witcher or something, but even then, like, it seems a bit weird why it even exists. I just started the endgame part and cannot find how to teleport back to the map device. You need to go into Act 3. And Act 3, it says Ziggurat, not Ziggurat Encampment Past, Ziggurat Refuge Past. Yeah. It's right below the usual Ziggurat Encampment teleport point. And that's how you teleport back to that. Don't worry, you're not the first one. I mean, it's not like they could have implemented like a teleport to endgame button, right? No, you always have to like go for Act 3. I mean, until you have your hideout, but if you kind of like suck at finding your hideout, then, well, yeah, good luck on that one. Yeah, this is already way more damage now versus the boss. I mean, like just just to increase in that 50 DPS, right? That was tons. Gotta say. Quite impressed how much of a difference that makes. Yeah, if I had that earlier, dude, we would be cooking. I mean, this is like day and night difference. I'm getting another one, so we're going up to increased totem damage. Now we're sitting at 766. Come on, we're going for the 1,000, chat. Let's go. Totem damage. And we're out. Will hideout be in a different place to everyone? Usually there's always one hideout close.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Okay, what do we have? Unidentified, unidentified, unidentified. Okay, so your armor and evasion rating, and you got maximum life bonus. You don't have movement speed, but you have maximum life. But it doesn't have like 10.9 life regeneration. So I guess I'm going to keep my boots with, let me check, 10.9 life regeneration, because like, what the fuck? Seems reasonable. Let's turn these into a magic item. And you're also being sold. Thank you for the nails, we appreciate it. You don't have more, you suck, I hate you. It's all tier 12 skills that I can't use because we're not there yet. So tier 11 comes away, tier 11 comes away, tier 11 comes away, tier 12 stays. You come away. We don't need the Orb of Alchemy anytime soon. That could be my family. I'll be quickly right back. Okay. Do you have any idea when they will release loot filters for console? As far as I know, and as far as it seems, loot filters for consoles are not as simple as we would like to have it. So, no clue about when loot filters for consoles, and even if loot filter for consoles ever. Right? That seems to be one of these things that might never come. Doing tier 3 maps and still haven't found your hideout. Have you looked for it? I mean, I hate to ask like that, right? Have you looked for that hideout symbol? Because I missed a hideout. Was like in my end game, there was a hideout right next to my, like 2 maps away from my start, or 3 maps away from my start. I just didn't look good enough. So, did you look? Don't see it anywhere? Well, then you're just unlucky. I mean, this is the one problem with a procedural generated endgame. Like, you'll be technically happy. Wow, a procedural generated endgame? That means I can play forever. Well, the problem is that the RNG part they put into that procedural generation kind of bends you over and then, like, screws you hard, like, multiple times a day, right? We put the +1 capacity on the ancestral totem. We're not playing overabundance anymore. Soviet.
If you can.
Right now it's Jagged ground, brutality, and martial tempo.
The wound only the grin by.
You haven't even found one citadel. The problem with the procedural generation is that you're also not encouraged to actually clear a corner of the map. So right now you're hunting citadels, right? But that means you take always the furthest away map that would reveal more of the fog to then maybe finally find the citadel. So you're not even encouraged in any singular way to clear a map that is visible. So if there's a cluster of maps visible, even though they're surrounded by a tower, and you could use your precursor tablets to boost that tower, technically that would be stupid because you obviously want to just keep pushing through the like you just want to keep revealing more fog, because the only way to find the citadel is by revealing fog. So you're only ever encouraged to reveal fog and go further than you're ever encouraged to actually, like, play the area that you have uncovered already. And let's not start with like 100% Atlas completion or anything, because that doesn't even exist, as it is infinite. So yeah. Can you anoint an already anointed amulet? I have not tried. So the answer is maybe. Maybe. Where's the boss? This is not the boss. This is like the furthest away from the boss it could be. This is the end to the Eternals. But maybe we're gonna find the boss on the other side. I mean, usually there's a connection to the boss, so it should be down and then to the right, most likely. So I guess you probably can over-inscribe the first one you had. That would at least make somewhat sense. I mean, don't do it too often though, because it's really expensive to do that. Ah, see, there he is. What's up?
Is that the wandering druid? No chance.
Oh no, don't teleport me in the middle, where my totems have been breaking the middle. Oh, hey, he just threw that on my totem. Uncool. Okay, whoop, whoop. Because the only sad part about the totems is that we can't really scale our damage. Right? So like, you cannot find now a much better weapon to like straight away get DPS out of your totems.
A rarity and all mine.
We're gonna be rather lucky to find the respective, like, better mall to do things. Fine. Why not go in the 17 for the waypoint because I could checkpoint travel? It's a valid question, but because I could checkpoint travel. Asian reading. Okay, so you look so cool, but everything you have on you is useless. Right? You have this whole item and it's like full of cool stuff. And it's like, wow, you look so amazing, and you're useless. Let's try to get another level up for the next fight. I wish I went Titan. Well, I wanted to go for the Warbringer. Okay, that was really my main thought. Was, hey, why not Warbringer? It seems amazing. Well, it's not. I mean, if you consider, like, you go for totems and you choose the Titan Ascendancy, that would mean that I could now, with the Titan Ascendancy, boost the damage of all my totems significantly just by, well, boosting all small nodes by 50%, right? So that alone is already plenty legal, because we are now having all the 15% damage nodes be 24% damage nodes. And, well, we have tons of these 15% damage nodes, so yay. You know? I mean, unless the Warbringer would bring something so amazing to the table, I don't even know what the Warbringer would have to bring remotely to the table to somehow, like, make you convince, hey, you know what, that bonus damage is actually not that good. Like, that bonus 50% to the small nodes, you know what, that's actually bad. Yeah, believe me. Like, source, trust me, bro. Everyone complaining about Warriors. I do believe that Warrior has been one of my most fun playthroughs. Not the Totem Warrior yet, because, well, I mean, the Totem Warrior is fun, don't get me wrong. But the actual Warrior, when you, like, really focus on all the damaging skills, like the perfect strike, go for two-handed weapons, try to, like, really juice it out. That Warrior has been so easy to play through. Like, it has been my fastest playthrough, my easiest playthrough. Not a single boss had a chance. When you're just hitting them with perfect strikes that do bajillions of damage, like, getting the perfect strike to scale up to tens of thousands early is, like, so easy. You just have to hit that window of opportunity and just, like, tear everything apart. Like, it's stupid how good it is. Right, Manu? So I am totally with you. I totally believe that people complain too much about Warrior, and the people that complain are probably first timers. So this gotta be said, like, the complaints are valid. But the people that are complaining are people that choose Warrior as their first class. So they essentially had, like, no clue how the game works. They weren't really, like, you know, how do you go to the passive tree? What's good? What's bad? What's ugly? How do I scale my damage properly? So they tried, like, a lot of things, and they felt like they're not getting anywhere because they weren't getting anywhere. But once you understood how the Warrior works, like how to really get a lot of damage out, which supports are kind of good, I do believe, like, worlds of a difference, right? Ow, almost died. I was checking my inventory here. Eat my totems, nerds. Like, straight away, worlds of a difference. Where's the highest damage class but the slowest? Yeah. That being said, you're, like, relegated in solo self-found to finding, like, a few specific item pieces to scale your damage. So, I mean, it can be annoying. Like, again, for the Totem Warrior, the only thing I need is, like, items with plus melee skills. And let's assume I wouldn't find items with plus melee skills, then I'm screwed. Do you think, like, beards are eyeshadows for your shin? That seems like a question someone would ask themselves that spends vastly too much time online. saying that with all due respect. So, you know, like the dick-sized horse and the duck-sized dick, you know? Draven, I need you! Wow, okay, okay, Draven. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make fun of you. My apologies.
Your way has no place here, coward.
No, Draven didn't come here to be made fun of, ridiculed. Come on, kill her.
My love, I call to you.
Totems, totems, totems together. The only thing I'm missing right now is a little bit like a nuke ability, right? So you get like your totems, right? We get our auto attacks. We're doing decent damage. Everything is fine. But I'm missing like the banger nuke, the like get fucked, you know? That kind of thing. That's the only thing I would probably be like, I wish I had that. We need level 50. I need level 45 for that new hammer. Just to find the reason why people don't play warrior. Man, like as a normal warrior, so like you have perfect strike versus bosses, and that's your amazing ability. I don't know if you've ever tried perfect strike warrior. It is so much fun. As you're just literally like, against bosses, you just stagger them one time and then they just die to perfect strikes like there's no tomorrow. It's literally like chunk, chunk, chunk. I mean, if I do perfect strike warrior for leveling, you kill every boss with like 5 to 6 perfect strikes after studying them. It's a pretty damn good noob. Your E is high damage now. It's okay, but it's not like... Okay, so finally that's my weapon number 2, which is better than my weapon number 1, but this doesn't have leech anymore. Now that does way more stun though. The Mace Strike is still weapon number 2, which is correct. We could finally put the armor break on it. Wait a second. Sir, I am trying to do some abilities here. Could you please just leave me alone for a second? I wanted to take my Mace Strike. I wanted to put break on it here, like the splinter. Totem 775 DPS. Wait, did my totems just curve around the corner? They did. Great. I didn't know they could do that. Oh, that was wasted. Have you thought about volcanic fissure with the totems for single target? Volcanic fissure was slam ground, creating winding fissure that deals damage as it travels and remains for duration. Using a different slam on a fissure will cause an aftershock which spreads to all connected fissures. It seems bad.
Destruction.
Like I feel like I'm better off like auto attacking the boss and building up rage to get more rage. Why does your Hammer of the God do 50k damage even though the numbers say 6k? Well, does the DPS say 6k? Because obviously your Hammer of the Gods has 6k DPS because of the cast speed of the Hammer of the Gods. The Hammer of the Gods' actual damage is way higher than the damage it shows. You just really have to look at the pop-out screen, right? Like this. Because, like, again, the DPS is low of the Hammer because it factors in the actual cast time of the Hammer, which is stupid. You have like the cast time, and then you have the Hammer descends, and that's all like part of the actual damage formula for Hammer of the Gods. Thunder is way more damage than assess somehow. Well, that's also, again, you pop it out because the shockwave from the thunder that does the damage. So you gotta like really look at what, you know, your actual skills, like really, everything included. So the DPS of your hammer is low, but that doesn't mean that your hammer doesn't do a lot of damage. Just the actual DPS, damage per second, does not take away from the nuke potential it has. Warrior and the 4th Trials of Sekimas. I have not tried Warrior yet. I did the Trials of Sekima with a Pathfinder. That was great. Note to myself, don't just face tank everything Draven does. For some reason, he just dies way faster than Ascension. See, my auto attacks are finally breaking armor, Chad. Not a lot of armor.
You cannot stop me.
I'm still face tanking way too much.
Soul is mine. Succumb to the Empire. Cut down.
Probably have to like start actually not face tanking things right now. But it's really easy to not face tank things on him, right? I'll just literally just run around and have my totems do the work. It's like the one fun part about playing the Totem Warrior. Like I really don't have to actually fight him, right? I'm just doing this here. Totem, totem, then roll out of the way. Put this one down. Be like very chill. Win the game because you suck. Oh, Exalted Orb. You don't say so, sir. Okay, I got a Transcendent Life and Mana Flask. Do we Exalted Orb this one up, as that is my most, like, you know, shit, we need to regal it, not Exalted. Oh, I made a mistake. Totems can do Aftershock too, yeah, but that's a bug, so don't get used to it.
Fear will best you.
Well, I mean, okay, so they can, yeah, but they shouldn't. So, but technically they shouldn't, so we don't know. Okay, we don't know if it's a bug or not. The assumption is most likely a bug. Okay, you get that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I need to check the quivers because they could turn out to be something amazing. Unlikely, but possible.
How's the clear? What would you like?
What do you have here? Cold damage, cold damage. I'm looking for melee skills. Tons of melee skills, please.
Till next time.
If they cast some skills as intended, yeah, but it says like specifically you. So for example, the Ascendancy here works actually on totems, and it says a slam skilled you cast can aftershock.
My family. This doesn't make any sense.
This doesn't make any sense. I like him.
Bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer. Crush them.
Get totem, bitch. Jagged ground. Oh yeah, we just tanked the my rage burns chat because why wouldn't we? Right? Here, Blackie, Blackie, come here. I'm not gonna fight you while standing in frost. That's not happening. Okay, sir, uncool. Like literally, I'm like totally not standing inside, and you're just hitting me. Hee hee. Movement genius. Learned that Call of Duty, chat. Ow, ow, ow. Frozen, 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 frozen. Hee hee. This is actually mean because I can just be like here. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now, huh? What you gonna do now? So good. Warrior's going to be obsolete once Warrior comes out, once Marauder comes out? I don't think so. I mean, like, one thing you can definitely take away from the Marauder is, like, all the abilities that the Marauder is getting, all the abilities that are coming for the new class, all of these abilities can be used by whom as well, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. I mean, it's not like that you can't use the stuff, right? I mean, you'll be able to just use everything the Marauder has. That's what makes it so interesting. So I'm pretty sure like that swords and axes are going to be heavily used by Warrior as well. I mean, if you consider everything is in the Warrior tree anyways, the Titan is insane. So Titan is going to be still top tier no matter what. Simply because of the things. I mean, like unless the Marauder has something really crazy going on in the Ascendancy. Because let's be fair, as useful as the Titan is, it's just very unspectacular. So as much as I like the Titan Ascendancy, is probably also the most boring Ascendancy. Because it's just like, here's more life. And then on top of the more life, here is also like a little bit more stats. Oh yeah, and then on top of the more stats, there's more armor. Yay. So, I mean, the aftershocks are cool, don't get me wrong, but even for someone who wanted to play like Hammer of the Gods and try to get as many Hammer of the God aftershocks running, right? Even for that, it was like kind of like not something you even like try to mix it, max it out. probably like my only dislike right now. It's like that any elite is actually hard to kill. Any rare mob is a problem. I mean, I wouldn't call it a problem, but at least like it's going to be not a breath through. So that's where perfect strike is certainly more useful. Like being able to just perfect strike these nerds into, like you one hit them with a perfect strike, right? That's certainly an advantage. People post stuff on trade and don't answer ever. Yeah, I mean, welcome to trade. Found the Birdman. I'm really hoping that my third totem is like finally the breakthrough, that we're gonna get like insane amount of more damage. Because right now we have been slugging along a little bit, right? I'm genuinely hoping like the third totem is like where it gets like. You heard a stupid rumor of all characters being deleted? Well, that is someone just lying to you. There is a patch coming, and that patch requires the servers to be reset, and that's about it. That's the only thing GGG said. And people are just taking it out of context. There's like, oh my god, they're like server reset. Oh, server reset. Server reset. So people losing their composure for no reason. But yeah, they even clarified it under the post that the set server reset literally just means it is a patch that requires the servers to be reset. So it's probably a patch that's also going to change something netcode wise, maybe, because the server's going to go down. So yeah, that's literally the only thing that was in that message. And people like, so obviously people were hoping for some reason for an economy reset, which was absolutely unreasonable to even ever hope for. But yeah, since people were hoping for an economy reset, they were like, oh yeah, this is probably the economy reset coming. Like we're finally fighting the hackers and the cheaters and everyone trying to, yay. No, not happening. Should just call them maintenance. I mean, whatever they call it, like it's down to people what they make out of it. Can't blame GGG for dreaming up scenarios that were never promised nor in any way spoken about. I mean, this is literally like people doing this to themselves. And they're like, oh yeah, server reset. Like seriously, no one ever mentioned a server reset ever. In not a single conversation. Even in prior interviews, it was often talked about that most likely the early access will never get a wipe. Because that's what the early access is there for, to find like broken things. So we found broken things. We found people dupe exploiting. If we reset, if we like roll back the game for every dupe, then good luck. It's like every second day, it's like, I mean, like I know you just leveled up and found cool items, but we gotta reset the servers again. Yeah, I'm sorry, like it's another rollback. So oh, you beat the arbiter, roll back, roll back, roll back. We're rolling back again. Have you been rolled back another time? Let's roll it back again. So yeah, good talk. So what are we gonna do now that we have this? Black Sheep, thank you for the brand new subscription. Gozzel, thank you for the brand new Prime support as well. Very good to see you there. Pleasure to have you both with us. You know what? We should probably choose the life regeneration here to make myself undying. And that's 15% life regen. That brings us up so far. Like right now, if I put out a totem, we are sitting at 63%. That's amazing. So currently we have our totems go places somewhat. I'm not sure if I do even want the other totem points, but I do believe it would be stupid to not go for it. I mean, give me a single reason to not go for the other totem points, John. I'm waiting. Come on, jump over it. Jump over it. I know you want to. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Look, chat. Look, mom, look. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, three in a row.
Come here.
Yeah, this is what I was hoping for. To be the breakout damage now. Let's give this to Finn. Give this to her. Let's talk to him. Let's wait for the dude to get rest. I'm level 88 monk now, and I wonder if I should try to ascend perhaps. Like, we posted just a video on the Ascendancy, sir. If you're asking yourself, like, how much DPS do you need? What should you have for items? How much movement speed? All that kind of stuff. We just made a video about it. In case you have missed it. That kind of explains everything. Because I recently ascended, and I had all these questions myself. Like, what do I need? What do I need to do? What do I need to have to properly and relaxed ascend? So I had to make a video to answer these questions to myself. So what we could do is like get more life regeneration, and then we're already here at the totem area, and we could get like straight away more totem damage. So that seems reasonable, I guess. Now we're sitting at 61.7 life per second. I mean, I'm going to be unkillable, right? Did you just skip Faith Thorn purposely? There's nothing in there that you need to go for. Taro, thank you for the 84 months of support. Taro, dankeschön. How to get the extension tab? Well, you subscribe to the Ponyhof on Twitch, and then you get scammed for an extension tab. Or you become a Titan, and then you get an extension tab. And I'm pretty sure if GGG would ever sell inventory extension tabs, they would make billions. And it would also be pretty dirty, so I would never expect them to actually do it. But dude, would they be making money? Right? I mean, it's swimming in that cash. It's like, oh no, we're drowning. Stop giving us cash. It's like, oh. That's probably GGG then. And everyone would be like, wow, GGG, this is such a pay-to-win bullshit, but also, can you sell me a bigger inventory expansion? So I'll pay premium for double. And I was like, so this is like $10, right? But if you want 2 of them, it's $20. It's like, you take my money, all of it. But did you know there's also the triple stacker, you know, and the quadruple whopper? Yeah. How about 4, chat? $40 for 4. You're in? Huh? Are you even playing? Okay, 3 is where the magic begins. That's truly, that's it. Like, if I have all 3 now, then suddenly everything is looking good. So all the struggle was worth it to get to this point where I have all 3 right now. Well, like, everyone would complain about it, but you can't tell me that not everyone would also just simply buy it. I mean, like, obviously this will never happen, so I'm pretty damn decently sure about that. This is like no business practice they have shown, no business interest they have shown to go that way. So yeah. Yeah, why buy 1 when you can buy 2 at the twice price? Yeah, exactly.
Your luck has run out, foundling.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the DPS we've been looking for the whole time. 1, 2, 3. Make bonus Jack ground. Break his armor. There's a lot of like shebang bang going on, Chad. And I don't see shit anymore. So if he would do like any kind of ground effect, I wouldn't even know if he would do any kind of ground effect, right? My favorite part is, look at my life regeneration right now, chat. I mean, seriously, look at my life regen. I haven't used a single potion in this fight. So summoning my abilities cost me life, right? And like being in the fight. And we just out healed him on every front. I mean, unless he one hits us, it doesn't matter. That was quite good. I like it. Very fun, honestly. I think enjoying totems more than I should. It's a regal orb. Did I want to use a regal orb? Yeah. Come on. That was 1% more crit hit. That's so useless. Hack rating. Oh, yeah, here. That's good. 50 more fire damage. Dankeschön.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
You think you can see anything now? Try ancestral totems with thunder or earthquake. Oh, we'll definitely be doing ancestral totems too, but first I want to like navigate how far we can take the... Oh. First I want to navigate how far we can take these specific totems here. It's more tier 2 totem support. We haven't really looked like into where we can all put to like tier totem supports. So we're most likely just playing with all my tier 1s on right now. So how much DPS are we at, chat, totem-wise? 3 totems is 884 DPS, so, and that times 3. Okay, 1 more level, and now we just need 1 more level, 2 more levels for reasonable damage, I guess. Right? Would you increase the cast speed? What's more, I mean, like...
Come here.
The question, what's better there? The damage increase or the cast speed increase? Yeah, you want more attack speed probably, right? Because more attack speed would be more jacked ground. Real-time trading from app would be fun. What I would like to see is, in the game, that I can just look into the stash tabs of other people in the game. Like, why do I, you know, like, just let me look into player stashes. Let me take a peek, see, and then buy from there. End of the day, I just want an auction house, and I'm happy. And why can't we have a currency exchange from gear? I'm looking for a hammer. I'm offering like 50 exalted or something, right? Just give me a gear exchange. And now rares don't feel bad anymore. Like, honestly, with 2 totems, rares have always felt bad. Why haven't they fixed the trials yet? Oh, that's super simple, sir, because they have been on vacation. I know it's like really like, I'm not attacking anyone, but it's really hard to understand that developers are only normal people as well that also have Christmas vacation, you know, that are not consistently working, that are not living in the offices, that have a life besides, you know, this game. So, yeah. What's that? Holy Descent, I forget about that. Also, I can say so far, I've done the trials with every single class. So from warrior to whatever to whatever. And the only trial that I'm truly unconfident about with a warrior would, for example, be the final trial. So the trial number 4. Everything up to trial number 4 is just down to you getting honor resistance and then just blasting through. And that's it. That's the whole secret. Right? Just get enough honor resistance and beat it. And most of the time, if you fail, it's because you don't have enough honor resistance.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
Now, obviously, it should be that, like, if energy shield kind of counts for your bonus honor, then I guess your actual armor should also count for bonus honor. So I agree that it's stupid that evasion rating and armor are not counting, but energy shield is counting. Well, whatever made GGG do that, however they thought, that's it. That's the smartest thing we could do. Like, think about it for a second, chat. Okay, so we're gonna have like two of the main attributes that people are using just be useless. Yeah, that's the plan. Listen, we have a genius idea. Just have that one stat that's like super easy to scale. Have that be the chosen one. All the other stuff not matter. Hold my beer. This is going so good now with 3. I mean, seriously.
There's nothing sacred anymore.
Beautiful. That's just called meta. It's in every game. What? Did you just say that? Did you just genuinely say that? I mean, like, I'm sorry. It's just simply not possible with a warrior to build a meaningful energy shield for the first and the second trial, probably. In comparison to how easy it is for the other classes with energy shield. It has nothing to do with meta. That's just poor game design. Poor game design is just simply poor game design. That was a mistake on their side done. When do you do trial 3 and 4? I usually do trial 3 around level 65 to 70. Number 4 is down to a few parameters. So for number 4, you, for example, need enough movement speed. Because if you don't have movement speed or a movement speed ability, you're gonna die against the final boss. So actually doing the run through the floor number 4 is quite simple. The actual floor number 4 is really, really simple. But the boss is a DPS check. It's a hard DPS check. So you need tons of DPS to beat him. He himself is not difficult. Like, avoiding his attacks is relatively simple, especially as a range character. Melee might be a bit harder. But even melee, like, he's just not hard in itself from his whole setup. But it's just like that he has the insta-kill phase where you need to have enough movement speed, and if you don't have that, you die. Done. So there's not even more saying about that. Like, you just don't have the movement speed there, and you're dead. Congratulations. Get shredded. Right? What are your plans with totems? I mean, right now my plan was to beat Act 1 to 3 with totems and see, like, if that is possible. And we have been really just focusing main on totems at this point, and it really has worked. So, surprise, I would say. Now, we definitely had some pitfalls in between, and we had to change some supports around. And, like, again, Act 1 was the fastest act I've ever done. So, just wanted to take a moment and thank you. Because of your amazing monk video and very clear teachings, I've had an amazing time. I'm Ruthless Act 2 now. Congratulations. Cruel Act 2, by the way. Thank you, Michael, and I'm happy you've been enjoying the monk. You will only have more fun from this point on because monk just gets stronger. When Act 2 Cruel, it's going to have you, like, soon get Act 3, and then you get bonus spirit, and with that bonus spirit, you can pick up another spirit ability, and that's just amazing because you get Herald of Thunder, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Ice. Totems don't scale off your weapon. We know. We know. Thank you for saying, Fitz. We know that totems don't scale with a weapon. That's why we have a 2-weapon setup. So we have our 1 weapon, which is our main slammy whammy clippy clappy weapon, right? That we use to just do like here attacks where we explode things. And then we have the second weapon that we pull out whenever we use the totems. As you can see, he swaps the weapon. This is a different weapon now. And whenever we summon the totems, we pull that one out because that one is a plus 2. I'm stuck. That one is a plus 2 melee skills. So that's how we're doing this right now. So yeah, we're pretty much just like messing around with totems.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
So chat wanted me to try something out. So chat was saying, hey, why don't you just use volcanic fissure as well? Okay. So someone said that, like, instead of thunder, why don't you use, for example, volcanic fissure? That you could say, hey, volcanic fissure comes out with weapon set 2 only. And then you would do fissure, and you would do totems. And they would erupt the fissures for bonus damage, I guess. Right? But I don't feel like that totems are triggering the fissures, or am I wrong? Are totems triggering them? I don't think they're triggering them. Same? That's triggering them. So that fissure was definitely not... There you go, to your question. You wanted to see that? It doesn't do anything. Congratulations. We wasted our stuff. Take care, Michael. Oh, the RNG in the trials can be absolutely devastating. Like you're a monk and you get minus, like you have no energy shield, you get the no evasion. Sometimes you really get pigeonholed into something unfortunate. Will this build be online as well? Depends on how it now develops in the end game. Like so far, the campaign playthrough has been interesting, to say the least. My biggest issue is that you're just lacking like power levels up to a certain point. Like, so again, Act 1, really cool. Act 2, we have been getting gradually weaker. Act 3, we really felt like not that strong. Like, let's be fair. Act 3, like, it worked, but did we feel powerful? No, we really did not feel powerful. It was like we were getting along and it was kind of like working out, but it was far from like ba-bam, ba-bam, right? Totems. I mean, this right now with a triple totem, like you notice how much damage we're dealing. So this is working like more than nice. We're just putting this down. Like the Jagged ground is erupting. We're just right. I mean, this is fantastic. Like I don't have to do anything. I'm just like in a circle running around the dude. That's about it. I don't even have to engage him anymore, right? Wait for him to turn now. Put 3 totems down. Put the Jagged ground down.
As night falls.
So like now this phase 2, which is usually a very annoying phase. We just put the totems down and that's it.
Through an endless night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death.
I mean, my life regeneration is just taking care of it. My totems are taking care of it.
The pack won't forget. Desolation. Requiem on high.
Oh, bad.
Chilling frost. I smell your blood.
getting bullied by totems.
Desolation.
I thought we could avoid that one. Sad face. I would have preferred to avoid that one.
I'm now the Impaler. As swift as death. And you'll be ruled by the moon. Crush them! Cursed or branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay again. Desolation.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Done. Thank you, Lady Nissa, for the 7 months of support from Manji. Also, thank you for the 5 months of subscriptions. Appreciate you both. Dankeschön.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana
So totem's so much fun.
used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
Okay, that's 51.
Messages from the desert.
We're keeping this one currently because it's 100 max life right now, right? I cannot put that away. 114 max life is too good.
But first, please stop the madness.
Please stop the madness. 26% increased armor. That's not bad.
Haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Lizard scale boots. Regal chart. Harass. Back to Clearfell. I need that Act 1 boss sword. Yes.
For what it is.
Oh, I forgot your gem. Sorry, Latest. I forget that Latest is going to have a gem for me. Okay, what does this one do here? 20% cold resistance. Wait. 107 max life. Okay, that one is 31% increased armor and 30 max life into reduced attributes. Well, I like the 107 max life more than the more armor, but that more armor looks also very juicy, we gotta say, right? Okay, follow the beast calls.
The Countess has escaped with the
You need to make the fissure into Jagged ground, otherwise they don't do anything, so you gotta support them first. Yeah, but that seems like not worth it. I'm sorry. But again, fissures don't seem worth it. So what are we gonna go for, guys? 400 armor or the more max life? I mean, more max life gives me more regeneration, keeps me longer alive, so I guess that's the vibe, huh? Screw the other stuff.
Come here.
So this is like Act 2 Cruel, and in Act 2 at the beginning, Warrior has still felt really, really good, right? You got the double totem, you had a lot of damage. The biggest problem with the Warrior is if you don't get like a plus melee skills in the beginning on anything, like one single weapon with plus melee skills or like one single piece of gloves, it's just going to feel bad. Okay, I did not feel like I should have died there. But I might also not have any fire resistance. I do have fire resistance, so I don't feel like I should have died there that quick. That's just my humble opinion. It's great to see your AFK, like your XP rising while you're already gone. I'm already to the next enemy. And you're still granting me XP. Feels good. I guess I gotta take that. I should have taken that 400 armor cuirass. Advanced Forge Maul. So both hammers necessary. They could give me +4 to melee skills. The bonus back is from my Ascendancy. I am a Titan. That is the warrior. And that gives me bonus backspace. Some would say that's the only good thing about the Titan. Some also like really can't manage their backspace. Let's go for 47. I'm looking for more damage because every further level right now is just straight up totem damage increase. In case you missed that. It's funny though, right now we wouldn't need blood magic because usually what you would go for is blood magic to not use mana at all anymore. But I feel like I don't even need that. I mean, if I go for blood magic, though, I would make it cheaper point-wise. Probably in the long run. But right now, we only have like 83% thingy. And my shockwave totems, if I went for blood magic, they would suck away too much life. Or pretty much kill myself, ASAP. You think a warmonger, you mean warbringer. And no, warbringer is bad. The armor reduction is actually bugged. Thank you very much. That is now totem placement speed, so that's not good yet. But you know what we're gonna do, chat? Watch this. Wah! Wah! Wait. Did we just bully him in the corner? Yeah, we did. This is payback time, Wrathbreaker. For all the times where you bullied us. I'm gonna get you stuck in that stupid corner, and I'm not gonna let you out. You stay in your corner. Stupid piece of main. Now, stay there. Stay put. On the ground. Fantastic, Chan. Simply fantastic.
It is done. I should return to the caravan.
You really miss your Titan. Is something wrong with you? Nope. The monk is very fun to play, but it also gets old fast. How do I say this now? So playing something that's so obviously overpowered as the monk, because we all know the monk is right now, like, it's fucking crazy, right? But playing something like the monk is fun at first, but it just gets old fast. I mean, yeah, sure, cool, like monk, let's go. But at some point it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna play my class that was a bit more engagey, a bit more challenging, a bit more fun. That is increased rarity of items found and 40% more armor. I guess I gotta put that on and screw the 114 max life, as that just gives me so much more armor. It's kind of like, nyeh. Wow, that's a lot of lightning damage, but it's still not enough to like kind of compare to what we're doing here right now. No ranks. So that's at least what I can say for me personally, how it has been, right? 12% increased chaos damage. I don't do chaos damage, brother. Leveling a Gemling Monk, it just smashes everything, yeah. I mean, if you play a Pillar of the Cage God Monk, or even a Pillar of the Cage God everything, and you equip a Hova too, and you do some stat stacking, and this is like, I mean, like, you don't have to try anymore. Like, let's be real. A main appeal of Path of Exile is a certain amount of struggle, right? Struggle. But if you remove any struggle because a character is just too strong in itself, where's the feeling of growth, right? So you're strong from level 1 on. You're just destroying everything. And, I mean, right now, I struggled through Act 3. I arrived at Act 1 Cruel. I finally got my skill points. And now it's amazing, right? So I have a real feeling of growth, of progress, of awesomeness. And my whole character just feels like as if he's having like a gigantic hammer between his legs right now.
Outcast.
Because I struggled before.
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale. Enough!
I think set time better than Diablo. It comes down to what you're looking for. Like it's hard to compare Diablo and Path of Exile as they're just catering to complete different audiences. Path of Exile is again meant for people that are looking for a certain amount of struggle, right? That want it a bit harder, that enjoy the pain. They're like, slap me, mommy. Again, squish my head between your thighs. Thank you. That's like the Path of Exile community. And Diablo just wants it a bit softer, and that's fine. There's like, you know, there's nothing wrong with enjoying the one or the other. Like each is a king. Just have fun. Ah! I mean, seriously, what would, like, calm down there. Too many explosions. Okay, could you, like, stop just throwing explosives on me? Stupid minion. Are you going to play Diablo new season? Yes, I will 100% play Diablo the new season because it's going to be exciting new content. I mean, right now, this is my 7th character through the campaign. Guess what? I am not bored. I'm going to level an 8th character soon. I'm going to level a 9th character soon. I still have things to do. I want to do a Deadeye Mercenary, for example, Chan. Yeah, a Deadeye Merc. You heard correct. It's going to be insane. It's going to, like, you're going to drop your panties. You're going to be like, what the fuck is happening? I didn't even plan to undress, but it just happened because it's so good. We're going to still try to do a Shayula Monk at some point. I want to do a Chronomancer too. There's a bunch of interesting stuff I still want to do. But at some point, I'm also done. Right? At some point, I have done everything. I've dropped all the panties. There's nothing more to drop. It's like over. And then I'm just really excited to see what the next season of Diablo has to offer for a month. And then I'm also done with that. And we're doing more PoE again or another game release. Maybe some Elden Ring, Night Rain when that comes out. Like, all, you know, just rotate healthily between games and have fun with all of them. I mean, I guess at some point you're also going to be bored seeing campaign playthroughs, like, right? There's only so many campaign playthroughs you can watch until you're like, oh, well, you know? Even though I believe every campaign playthrough should just be like a straight up joy of seeing like how much more powerful a character gets over time. I guess for everyone that has been with us with the journey, thank you first and foremost. But you truly have seen how beautiful, like how much stronger Warrior can truly grow. And that's kind of fun. Hello, is this where I'm looking to go? All my mates are done with the BS Blizzard has done to Diablo, and that's fine. This is the most healthiest thing, Phil. If you're done, you're done. Move on, play something else. I'm pretty sure there's tons of people that are done with Diablo for now. But you know what the good thing is with Diablo? You own it. And all these updates that are coming are for free. So as it is with Path of Exile, as it is with every ARPG, I mean, once you have acquired the base product, you can come back at any point where you feel like it's cool. And if you feel like it's never cool again, then that's also fine. There's always an option. Have you been able to think about what wouldn't make this build struggle through Act 2 and 3? Well, we didn't really struggle through Act 2. Act 2 was very good until the end. So Jamanra was the only thing where it's like, shit, something is not adding up. And I think that was just simply down to my passive skill tree choices, because we went a little bit too far on the one side, then we didn't have enough points to go to the other side, and it really just didn't feel like we could keep up. It was also that we didn't have a weapon with bonus ranks to melee skills. So if I in Act 2 had a weapon with bonus ranks to melee skills already, then I could have done this double weapon setup that I'm doing here right now, where summoning the totems swaps the weapon, and then hitting with the other totem swaps into the other weapon. If I had that earlier, I would have done so much more damage. So that's pretty much what cost us the progression there a little bit, of the feeling of like being awkward. I think the best advice I can give with this build is just don't have it be your first character. So I think Totem Warrior is the very first time where I'm saying normal warrior, okay, that can be your first character. If you know what you're doing, like it's really easy to equip. It's kind of like it's fine, right? But Totem Warrior right now, if that is your first character, it profits just so much from quality gems, for example. So getting the actual quality gems to erase the base attack speed of the totems would be insane. I mean, we can do this in a second because we're currently in Cruel. It's actually something we haven't done, but before we kill the boss, let's do that. Because we can already rise the base attack speed of the totems by increasing the quality. And the only thing is you need just 4 prisms for that. And the 4 prisms you get from the currency exchange. So from Cruel on, like, the power gain is just immense. Especially since any base speed increase is a 3 times base speed increase, as we're having like 3 totems right now. So that's pretty OP. Build you recommend for beginners? Ranger. Or Monk right now. I mean, if you go for Monk, and especially the defensive Monk we did, you're just not going to die while dishing out damage left, right, and center. We made a Monk, in case you missed it, that instead of going for a single offensive point, okay, no offensive points in the passive tree. We're just starting with defense, 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 defense. And guess what? That defense, 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 defense just leads to tremendous damage regardless, because Monk, welcome. But at the same time, you're just like undying. It's a very fancy-pantsy combination that led to probably the easiest playthrough ever. Ranger was also really fun, either going for the Lightning Ranger or mixing it together with the like Pathfinder Ascendancy. So there's a couple of choices there that are just really enjoyable. I'm a beginner, I'd say Monk for sure. Everything pops and you whiz about. Exactly. But playing the Monk might also not set you up for the future, because if you play the Monk early, you might feel like everything is this easy. On your 5th playthrough with a Sorg, I wish you good fun. You make Warrior look easy. Well, it's my 2nd Warrior already, and we have quite some experience with it from this point on, so that certainly helps. 91. A lot more damage. Wow, that's a lot of base damage. 140 to 189 base, Chad? That 140 to 189 is quite cool. Then we get the 2 to 50 lightning damage and the 12 to 18. I guess it should be more damage than what we have right now, correct?
May it serve.
Slightly.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Can I use my tier 13s now? No, still not. Okay, so what we wanted to do is, Chad, like, you can go to the currency exchange, and how expensive would it be right now? Wait, where's the... Oh, she's not here yet. Shit. Yeah, so we get the currency, obviously, so we need the gem cutter prisms, and, like, look at my totems right now. So again, upgrading the totems is the base attack speed goes up. So we're sitting at 884 DPS, and I'm going to go for 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're sitting at 1,000 DPS, right? So like just 200 more just for the like, and that's not 200 more. Okay, it's 3 totems. I just get 600 DPS more. Not 200, 600. Or do 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, man, she just flame gunned me. She was like, well, that's pretty cool, pony. Like, wow, so, and she was like, oppressor. I like while she's like trying to hunt you down, she's just being bullied. But from this point on, it's just a joke fiesta. I mean, now it's going plenty nice. But imagine now having this from the very beginning on. Like this from Act 1 on. Because you decided to play the warrior. And boom. Choose the 4 and put it on there. And like everything is just trivial fun fiesta. Here, aggravated bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. That would be, that helmet is very useful, technically, because you could straight away get aggravated bleeding, right? If you crit then, with one of your totems, I guess.
This, you have your own.
I mean, I didn't even do a single basic attack in that fight.
So, let us move swiftly.
Where do you find the token for the third Ascendancy? On maps. And there is an Atlas point you can take that makes it even easier, that gives you more of these tokens in desert biomes. Okay, this whole area we're gonna skip. Oh wait, I wanted to see how fast we can do an elite now. I just need to see, like, you know, from a totem perspective what it's going to do to him. I wonder if someone that is proximal intangible, aka can't be hit if you're not close, does that count for your totems too? So what if my totems are close to them? Do my totems count as proximal? Prox? Now, right now the totems are just shredding.
Come here.
You have to be totems don't hit if you're not tested on elite. Wait, what the hell is this mutation of this area? Really? You're forcing me to go back. I have never had this mutation of this area. Great. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a tiny. Oh my lord! Someone just choked me right now, but not the good kind. Okay. The typical like minimal. As I started playing Warrior with totems, I thought, is this even going to work? Like, if you're clearing areas and you're like speed running through areas, are your totems even killing things? Right? Are they not taking like too long to activate? Well, you just put 2 down and then they just kill everything around. So short things short, long things long. They'll do their job. They'll get it done. And you just move on while getting XP from something behind you. Oh, I need that whetstone. Sorry. Need to go back. Sorry. Need to go back. It's okay. Just get beaten by my totems. Oh, I would have never guessed that this is actually the way forward. I would have never guessed that this is the actual way further forward. That's crazy. I was about to turn around and just ditch. Like, because seriously. Oh, boss. Let's see. I mean, we like have to see how this is going. Oh, third Ascendancy should be so easy with totems, right? I mean, like let's think about the Scorpion boss, guys. Scorpion boss, I'll just get movement speed, and then I'm just gonna go while my totems are like boom, 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 boom. That should work, right? Anyone else that just simply does not see that work? I feel like it should like totally work. Surely. Oh, hello there. So if it's always worked in every league, well, sir, this is PoE 2, in case you missed it. So if we're asking ourselves if things are working, like, right? Loved your Witch build I just got done watching. Witch is still my favorite build, and the favorite part is that Witch was my first starter I made. And let's be real, we have gotten way more knowledge since that first Witch starter. And yet, I don't feel the need to redo that video because of like how decent the Witch just is, how amazing she's just out of the house. So she like no need to redo that video as the build just holds up. Okay, we got another level coming. That's even more DPS, ladies and gentlemen. If I raise the bonus attack speed of the base attack speed of my totem, that means that every bonus damage I get is just way cooler because they are now attacking faster. Correct? Is my brain braining? Did you know what I mean? Because well, like everything is faster now. So if everything is faster, then everything is cooler because why not? If I get now like another 24% damage, but my totems are all just hitting faster, then that 24 is like almost another 200. It's actually 100, but like more, right? David, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jeez, we've been getting so many subs today, chat, and there's not even like any special promo here right now. So shout out, chat. I'm happy to see so many of you enjoying the game on the channel. Oh, she has energy shield. I think energy shield is one of our issues. Because as soon as that energy shield is now gone, I mean, it's not like that I actually have to stay on her, right? I can just make totems and just roll around. That was the first opponent that hasn't felt like a absolute breath through. So she put up a decent fight. No skills. Wait, the lady is gone. We need to restart at checkpoint. This is important. Why? Because the lady vanished. Sometimes she just goes away. Sergeant Towel. Towel, good to see you there, brother. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate the subscription for second months already. Hype train, it's going places. And that almost a month after the game has launched. I mean, we can be very happy. Has anyone checked the Steam player numbers, how they're looking? Is the game still holding up strong? Are we slowly starting to drop, slowly starting to lose the excited first-time players that have their first character leveled up? When I'm reading through a lot of YouTube videos and the comments, right? And I see a lot of people already hitting fatigue. It's mostly people that have been hogging the end game and playing the end game and not leveling. I guess these are the people that drop out first, like the people that don't enjoy leveling, the people that don't enjoy making new characters. These are potentially the first dropouts as well. I mean, like, I can understand if you don't enjoy leveling that much. As my personal greatest joy in this game. I need level 52 for the new gem. How many levels are we behind? I mean, like, seriously. How many levels am I behind? Would you take the Titan skill? Well, so what we're going to be looking for is, yes, later to go for Giant's Blood. The plan is you want to have two-handed weapons when you summon your totems. And then when you're normal fighting, you're going to go for a two-handed weapon and a shield. So again, two-handed weapons for totem summoning, and then you swap over. And that's going to be like your flibbity-flabbity. So, like, only take Giant's Blood for the bonus skills right now. I could probably take it right away already, but I don't have two weapons with skills, so that's not working. But if I had two low-level weapons with skills, because you don't need the weapons to deal damage. You just need them to so how do I say this? The two-handed weapons, they can be shit, okay? They don't need to do actually any actual damage. The only reason these two-handed weapons exist is that they're there to put down the totems with the bonus ranks and skills. Okay, but once you have that, you're good to go. Oh my goodness! I need to roll that one. So yeah, that's the thing. If I now like, had like these weapons, I would probably straight like, let's say if I find now another hammer that has bonus skill ranks, like more than +1, probably should do that straight away. Monroe just getting bullied. Okay, oh no, he's gonna summon his cronies, Chad. What should we do, totems? Yeah, this is like nothing compared to the first time you were in Act 2.
We shall finish this. Not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
He has
He conjures the very sands against us.
Actually, lightning resist minus.
This is no matter of
Wait, which lightning resistance? What support gems and passive skills are you using on your totems? We are currently using, first and foremost, like you went over here for the bonus life regeneration into some skill cost reduction. Then we went for the damage here into the bonus totem with another bonus totem. Okay, so that's kind of like what we have going on. And the support gems we've been using was first Persistence Overabundance, that we get like more totems, but now we have Jack Ground into Brutality and Martial Tempo, which works great. I don't think we need the Jack Ground anymore, but then again, the Jack Ground is still giving us the Jack Ground totem explosions, so I think it's kind of like worth it. With the slam here, this like 69% damage, so it's good enough, I guess, like as a bonus DPS. And we're dropping Earthquakes with Fist of War and Concentrated Effect. I do think with the Fist of War are not really living up to the hype anymore, so I should probably swap that out for something else. I haven't just really felt like what it should be, because we're obviously dropping the Earthquakes on the ground and they're amazing. Yeah.
Take care. I hear you.
Is this a Peltzeron's build? No, sir. These are handcrafted builds that we pretty much just whip up as we go. No? Start playing with a concept in mind, and then we just write the whole thing down, and either it works or it doesn't. We'll see. Doesn't always go the way we want it to go, sadly. And we definitely made some mistake with our passives that we had to then rework. But that's why we do this live, to find out where are our mistakes, what's the problem, what do we need to rework, how do we like move forward, what changes could we make to do it better for you, like especially when you want to do the thing, right? Why not make the totems bleed? I mean, every physical damage usually bleeds anyways, right? What you could do is you could go for these 2 points here. The 7% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. I think that counts for the totems as well, correct? Could totally do this. But that would already miss me instantly like some totem damage, so it doesn't seem like we need it. David, thank you for your subscription and support. David, appreciate it. Howdy, partner.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Right now, the way how we applied bleed was just over our basic attack. So our basic attack has lacerate on it. And as we're then hitting away at the bosses, because we're building up rage, we just lacerate them and that's it. If we then actually auto tag. I don't even want to pick up the clan relic. Leave me alone. I either get one or the other. I never get both. I don't know how you feel about that, but I never get both, Chan. Can't even be asked. They should add the skill cast on totem that's adds Hammer of God on it, dude. Just let my totem cast Hammer of God repeatedly. You can still put it in. Yeah, I knew that I can still put it in, but it's tedious and annoying. Hello, lady. Where are you? Ow! Sorry. Got electrocuted. So either she's here in this cluster of darkness or she's up. If not here, then up. She can't be there. There we go. Which build was your opinion the most fun to play and which was the strongest? Monk the strongest, Merc the most fun, and surprisingly Warrior the second most fun there. Like, the Warrior Perfect Strike build was insanely beautiful. Like, it was this challenge of always hitting your perfect strikes, and then, like... That has never one hit me, but okay. It was this challenge of, like, landing the perfect strikes and truly, like, overwhelming your opponent. That was really, like, cool. Like, once you start hitting those perfect strikes, it's, like, fun assured, because you're gonna be just hurting your opponent like there's no tomorrow. And the reason you dislike the Merc was because of the reload. Yeah, but we just choose to play Merc with grenades. So my build was using grenades from level 3 on as the main source of damage. You pretty much go for the fast forward support and that's it. And then from that point on, you're only using grenades. And nothing else. So yeah, that's what we did. And it was just so much fun because you're just grenading early on. Dankeschön.
The Vesteri Desert is a strange, deadly place.
Points. Now the issue is these 2 points should definitely be totem damage, but totems have more cast speed per totem. Yeah, I guess. So that is now my totems when I get all 3 of them out. They're currently sitting at 1,300. 1, 2, 3. So we're sitting at 1,500 damage. So that is now 4,500 damage with totems. Guess that's reasonable at this point. Right? 4,500 DPS. Why not? Especially because it's AoE DPS. And now, like, just to paint you a picture, if I had a weapon, like a second weapon with plus to weapon skills, it would go up to like 2,500 almost. And obviously, if it goes up to 2,500 by like another 1,000, then we're sitting at 7,500 DPS. Right?
How could the Marraketh abandon something?
You're getting visual artifacts on the stream. That should be fixed now. Should be good. Beat the Bog Witch twice. Yep, you can. That's the trick how to get permanent 100 spirit. I need to stop like running right into things, totems into things. Body block is still the issue. I didn't have to just walk into them. But it's also not really body block that's the issue. It's like body block into stun threshold that gets you. In these situations, you most likely don't die to a body block. It's like body block and then stun threshold. Thank you, Beetle, for finally coming in my direction. Let me see. Should be good right now. Again, if you're getting less bit rate, you shouldn't.
Destruction.
There's technically no issue, at least none that is visible from my end. So, what will we have to do now? We could go for blood magic, but we don't need blood magic right now. So the single biggest DPS gain. I mean, technically you want more stun buildup and more damage because that would influence the deep, like this one here, increase stun buildup and attack damage. So this would be increased area of effect, and then attack area damage. So this will work on the totems. And we could also make the totems bleed, right? So, like, chance to inflict bleeding, chance to inflict bleeding, chance to inflict bleeding, and then chance for aggravated bleeding. It probably makes sense. We could take this one. This would be more stun build up and attack damage. They straight away boost the totems. But it would be a significant decrease in attack damage. I don't like that. I mean, we could go for here max life stun threshold. That one is obviously also good because that would straight up make me more tanky. This is melee damage. That's also straight away boosting the damage there. I mean, technically you want to have like the bonus area of effect and more armor break, so that would also be decent. On the other hand, we could just boost the totem damage, probably with more totem damage nodes for no reason. This is area of effect, and this is also area of effect damage, so that would also be good. I mean, you definitely want to get here this strength per attack. So I guess at this point, we're going to go over the bleed, magnitude of jagged ground. So bleed into the strength, and then whoop. Because that would be our biggest damage gain, right? Increased damage per 15 strength. So that would be good. Right? Maybe? Don't see what else, right? Okay, where am I supposed to go right now? Because technically up here shouldn't be the connector, but it seems like it is. And when I say you shouldn't, like, it's like, you know, when you usually don't face these kind of ever. So I hope YouTube is fixed now. That was weird. Shouldn't have happened, like whatever happened there. Like I'm still don't know what's happening there, brother. Missed the relic. I'm not taking the relic. As I said, I'm not getting both relics, so I really don't bother. Oh, something dropped back there. I need to go back to investigate. It's just a support gem. Wait, it could be a tier 3. It's not a tier... Wait, is it a tier 3? It's a tier 3, chat. Woo! I mean, tier 3 would technically be the damage you really want to have on your totems, right? If you now trade for a greater jeweler's orb. But what does a greater jeweler's orb cost right now? Someone get like the price on the tip of their tongue.
Enough!
40 exiles? Okay, that's expensive. Aaron, thank you for the 73 sub-dubbers. Aaron, appreciation.
We need all this to prove their faith.
$24X, you get one today. Still expensive. Still too expensive to like buy one. Like, so I have one, but it's more like if I could feasibly put this into the guide, right? I mean, I could just get one right now to increase my power, but I think that would be, again, an unfair comparison to do that. So I'm not going to do it. Oh, wow, that lightning just one-hitting me? Okay, I wasn't like, I didn't know that you would just one-hit me with that lightning. Okay, so I have minus 21% lightning resistance. I guess it's fine that you're one-hitting me. Oh, Jesus Christ, why? Well, why, Chad? Why? From one death. I guess with more area damage, the totems are just going to hit a wider area. I mean, surprise, Sherlock. Fantastic how you figured that one out. How much life regen? 718. That's okay. Oh, green. Dead end. I'm not having good passing right now, that's for sure. The easiest way to get 4-socket is while a bunch of 3-socket gems. Yeah, but that's really also not happening. But that's simply not happening because I really don't want to just do it. The easiest way to get a 4-socket is just finding a divine and then trading that divine in for how many hundred of exalts it ever is. Right now, right? That could be level 3 support. Another level 3 support. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, which level 3 supports are we taking? We're definitely going to replace the elemental one through heft, that's for sure, right? I'm playing the non-heft one, and that's going to be heft now.
Come here.
What's a divine in German? That one orb that everyone wants, that you trade for all the resources. The divine orb. So, Shocketh Totem. Is there a totem, a final totem support in tier 3 or not? I mean, there's Fund of Rage, and we were thinking, obviously, about making Fund of Rage on the totems, but we can't do that right now. We got Jagged Ground. See, like, now comes the big question. Do we still want Jagged Ground, or is it just way better to now take Heft? Because Heft is just like, screw Jagged Ground, put Heft on, because Heft just makes, you know, DPS higher. And then we could do Jagged Ground on the Earthquake. Because if the Earthquake makes bonus Jagged Ground, that's fine. Maybe.
They told me you had died.
You know?
After 30 years living among the Faradin, it was a harsh life filled with pain.
What's up, brother? 1, 2, 3. Dude, he's just getting beaten. Dude, he's getting beaten. Oh, no. He's getting massively cooked. I wonder if it was the bleeding helping there. What do you think, chat? Was it the bleed that was helping there so much? I'm really unsure about the usefulness of bleed. I mean, I know bleed is good, but like they gotta move for bleeding, right? So if the enemy is stationary, like Jamanra mostly, does bleed even affect them much? I really didn't play much with bleed, so I'm just like literally uncertain.
I will honor rest now.
Are we still not level 52? I'm still waiting for like equipping my other stuff. Oh, that's a lot of lightning damage. Certainly.
I shall put this to use.
Can we use these? No. Can we use that? No. Okay, another tier 3 gem. What would be another tier 3 gem on my standard Maze Strike? Anything? Not really. Yeah, you need the aggravated nodes to do damage to a standstill. I understand that. I do. Jewels. Good. That was number 1. Now we're gonna kill... Oh yeah, let's do Theft of Ivory. This warrior seems stronger than your other one, or is it better gear? No, the other warrior was killing faster. Eric, cool. The other was definitely killing faster. There's a note where bleed is always considered moving. Yeah, it's over here. But that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more points. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more points. So in both cases, it's more points to get there. I mean, right now we have a 7% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. And that, I think I should take that one earlier. I believe that was a mistake to not take that one earlier, as my totems could then do the bleed. And I mean, every boss moves like a little bit, so I feel like it's worth to put it on. So my other warrior would, for example, just like 1 hit or 2 hit that with a perfect strike. Just like for, is it better or worse? And the advantage about this one here is I can run through an area while I can still kill everything because my totems are doing the job for me. Right, at this point, I don't even know why I still have Bone Shatter and all these kind of things in there, right? Like you might as well at this point think about like putting the two-handed weapon away and playing Resonating Shield for armor breaks. So this is probably something we should have done a while ago. As soon as we get the 3rd totem, because then we just really give away any Bone Shatter thoughts. But don't get me wrong, Bone Shatter worked like now for a significant while. But there's something you could do very easy. I mean, when's the last time I actually like hit someone, pretty much, right? I just let my items do, my totems do everything. Nice to catch you live. Well, howdy live. I'm happy you're enjoying the YouTube VODs and videos. Yeah, the armor breaker was like good in Act 3 still because we like one-hitting things. Act 2 it was also still good, but I feel like it's been falling off quite a lot, right?
This land of the dead has no end.
Use Ancestral Totem with Armor Breaker on it. This is it. Like, we don't have Ancestral Totems yet. We don't have the level for it. I need level 52 to use Ancestral Totems. Oh, and Exalted. Thank you very much.
A rarity, and all mine.
Our biggest issue is probably like being level 50 instead of level 52, because level 52 is the magical ability where you get all the cool stuff, right? Where you get the hammer and all that kind of things. So that's cool. That's good. But gotta get 52 first. Even use that. So then you just have your totems destroy everything. Oh, and heavy swings increase totem damage. Heavy swings is going to reduce totem DPS too, because the actual attack speed of the totem should go down. You know? And we're not at 52 yen. No, so what the thought was is, instead of using like the two-handed, like, we have one two-handed weapon, right? That is for summoning my totems. And we've been mostly playing like a second two-handed weapon as well, because why not? Simple matter of fact, right? But since we're not using the other two-handed weapon anymore, we might as well just give it away for the time being and put like on whatever one-handed weapon you want, and then just use like a ginormous shield, for example. I don't know if I have like a shield flying around. I had some stuff lying around. Oh, we wanted to sell that one. It was actually meant to be put on a long while ago. What do we want to have? We want to have a shield with a lot of armor usually. So the plan would technically be that you can put on a shield, right? As your weapons number 1. So put that away. And you could just put in like any kind of one-handed weapon because we don't have anything right now. And then you would use with a tier 12 skill gem though, because we need a tier 12 skill gem. 11, 12. You would just use resonating shield. I'm not sure with which kind of support though. Resonating shield could do over. No, it can do overpower, yeah. Right? So that's for instant staggers, pretty much. And can it lacerate? Yeah. And if you play the shield, what you could also do is you could equip a magma barrier. So when you raise your shield, it's infused with magma for a short time. Blocking during this time will spray magma at the enemy, okay? And that is magma is fire damage per armor on the shield, okay? So what you can do with magma barrier is, instead of using overwhelming presence, which doesn't really do much for us, or even the Herald of Ash at this point, which also doesn't really do very much, and then we can like keep this out, and we can just give these two to the magma barrier, and still have 42 for the presence, I guess. Yep. And then whenever you now go around, and you do this, your shield has the magma barrier, and if you block something, and that shield rage generating, I don't think that works. See, we instantly stunned him because of here, like, the resonating shield instantly stuns things. It's funny. So you're just running around and instant stunning things. It's pretty much just to have you like more defensive, you know? Oh, you're alive? I thought you were dead already. Oops. Oops. I just assumed he would die, so I stopped doing things. I just assumed he's dead. Stop moving. Oh, you destroyed my totems. When? Stupid elephant. Don't destroy my totems. Mean. Ow. I don't have resistances. This kills me. Katie, thank you for the 13 months of support. It's only 13, Katie, and you're here so long. Please fix the delirium bug where things end instantly. Well, I mean, any bug fixes soon. TM. They said their next big patch is going to be a bunch of bug fixes, right? They promised. Oh my lord, can I just stop running into like some hazards killing me? Can I just stop running into hazards killing me, Chan? Shouldn't be that hard.
Come get me!
Ow. You shall not pass. Okay, sir, I don't have any like lightning immunity, so that's not cool. Leave me alone. My shield is raised. Oh my lord. I'm just truly like walking into these things, right? At first. But it's not like that I actually have to face him. I just like to face him.
Join the dead, you so defy these tasks.
So we're not vibing yet with the resonating shield, but we'll see where that goes. Marv, greetings. You feeling good, Mr. Marv? The biggest issue is like we don't even know if we need it in any capacity for anything, right? Like, do we even need this? Wow, that's a lot of skills and everything, and we still haven't leveled up, huh? John, we're still not 52 yet. Let's do the... Oh, sorry. Oh, this is the Titan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Titan. Marv, I'm happy you're enjoying the YouTube videos. That's very appreciated. Very kind of you too.
It was not carved by the hands of men.
Okay, magma barrier does raise your shield, cannot after magma dissipates. Yeah. We need more block chance, I guess, right? Not blocking.
Come get me!
Ah, see, there was the magma explosion. Did you see it? Chan? I'm just bamboozled by like how fast Totem's killing things at this point. All the DPS, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if it blocks all damage coming from the front like this, right? When you resonate. Would it block all damage from the front? Positively? Maybe. Now, let's do a left rotation. I always do a right rotation. Today is like finally time to do it the other way around. Right? Just kill Bubala without her hiding in the poison with the Pathfinder. Yes. 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 Pathfinder for the win. Definitely resistances, yeah, at the end. I mean, so, like, I never care about resistances until I hit level, like, until I'm done with the campaign. Because, I mean, this is, like, I'm not playing hardcore, you know? Why would I care about something that doesn't affect me at all? Like, you die, wow, wait, then you just go again. Okay, more bleeding. This is important. Gotta inflict all the bleed. I may actually teleport back because I might anticipate like a thingy in the middle here.
Destruction!
Would you be willing to try this item with Titan build? Like, I'm not trying out uniques, sir, because I simply don't have them, you know? Since we're playing solo self-found, it's hard to, like, have certain uniques that make sense to you. So not really messing with them, because then I would, like, have to go for it.
The first ones cannot help me here.
Or the MS jumping so high sometimes because the servers are shit. Has been a problem with Path of Exile 1 since ages. Like, your game is just going to start lagging for no reason. Nothing on your side changed. Only the game just does the game things. And I don't know if it's like the servers or what it is, but it's definitely the game being the game. When you had this, like, absolutely, like, everything was fine, right? Your game was running absolutely perfect. There was not a single issue. And then suddenly, oh, issues. Oh, you wanna fight, huh? Okay, they're bleeding. What counts as movement when they're bleeding? See, like bleeding says when they're moving, but does that mean when they're like leaving their spot, or does it mean when they're also swinging their arm to attack? You know, Vine Arrow can absorb melee splash. I haven't really messed with Vine Arrow at all. Just walk in. So then I'm happy that we didn't invest in bleeding before, because most bosses are simply not walking, right? There's just a bunch of stationary bosses that where bleeding wouldn't do anything against. I mean, now that we're further in and we can, like, move towards aggravated bleeding, I guess it makes sense. There's so many more skill points still needed to go for that. I wonder if it would be worth it to put that on an amulet. If you would... I mean, obviously early, that's not a possibility, but maybe instead of trying to reach that node, like, put it on an amulet. Right? Ericule, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Ericule, dankeschön. That's very kind of you. Like, GG, Happy New Year. People going crazy. It has been like a enhanced amount of support today. See, me clashing the shield just had him instantly bleeding. Interesting. Oh, you really had me almost. I hate those spiders. They're like not dangerous at all, and then you're dead. Right? That's those spiders in a nutshell. Like nothing is happening, and then you're dead. Okay, where's the boss, chat? Where's the boss? Die. The best way to get rid of a spider infestation, tons of shockwave totems. Okay, like, how am I so unlucky that I'm, like, walking the absolute wrong way right now? Huh? Ladies and gents? I guess at least we're almost level 52, and level 52 would grant us then the new skills for more DPS and everything. Because right now, level 52 would upgrade our DPS by another 300, I think, roughly. And that is another 900 DPS because of the triple stacking. So that would be amazing. We're finally there. Finally, after all this time. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Okay, so I assume bleeding is like completely useless against him.
It's enormous.
Surprisingly, he's getting beaten up by the totems.
Destruction.
I'm actually managing to hit him wherever he is right now. Comes as a big surprise, right? Hey! I was totally out of that. Last case tries to get one shot for a blue mob, which had lightning shock 20 meters or so after death, and that you also evasion rolled. Yeah, welcome to the Thunderdome, sir. It's like the question is, does all his movement he's doing now, right, all the waving of arms and so on, does that count as bleed? Is he actually bleeding now? I'm quite surprised how much the...
Come get me.
I mean, that's a really easy fight here for him. The first time we're actually keeping up like a DPS phase while he's in that mode. And we win. I mean, simple, right?
Time to make my
I'm not even mad. That was just a very simple fight that I didn't have to invest anything into. Just get done. Oh, that's a lot of armor. You like that? Where does the third totem come from? From your... Okay. Here, so you get +1 totem there, you get +1 totem there, and then you finally get, like, that's all the damage. So that's +2 totems already. Okay. How have your monitors set up? Monitor is right in front of me. I'm just tall, so it looks like I'm looking down.
This it'll take if my
Okay, we can still not use our thanks.
Need
Chan?
something? My way.
Still haven't leveled up. We can still not use our thanks.
Sands guide you.
I need to put like some of these 13ers away. Gear, currency. Just a random one.
I hear you. Take your time as you wish. Blessings.
Okay. How do you have 4 totem, 1 base plus 2 from skills and 1 from gem? Yeah, but if I choose the 1 from gem, then my totems will also have a lower staying power, and I just have to resummon them more often. So overabundance is an option, but as soon as you also use overabundance, you kind of like have to then continuously resummon them even more often than you already have to. So I prefer them like with a little bit more staying power. I'll give you greater Jeweler's Orb. I already have a greater Jeweler's Orb. That's not the point, but we're also not trading, and this is meant to be like, you know, this is a reasonable playthrough without juiced by the means I have to juice the character. Because again, if I juice it up now, what's the use for you if you don't have these things to juice it up? What's the little tab next to your inventory? That is from the Ascendancy.
This is a graveyard unlike any other.
This is going to give me 2 more skill points.
Crush them!
Hello, lady with the letter. We're looking for you right now. At this point, we really don't have to face anything anymore. My totem's killing everything. Yeah, Titan Warriors have a bigger inventory to carry big-ass weapons around, and the reason for that is there's no reason. Bigger is always better. You know it's true. More is more. Poor guy is just getting bullied by totems.
A rarity, all mine.
He just wanted to live.
Come here!
Yeah, also 10 out of 10 coding, so the inventory behaves different. Yes, so in case you have never played the Titan, as soon as you have that bonus inventory, what happens is that your bonus inventory, if I, for example, have Regal Orbs in my bonus inventory, and I try to make these Regal Orbs instantly go into my currency tab, I have to pull them from my bonus inventory in my actual inventory to then control left-click them so they would be going into my boxes quicker. Because they, like, from your bonus inventory, it cannot interact with your box. Otherwise, it says error, error, error. It doesn't work. Great, isn't that? That's great. Yeah. Totally how it should be. Like how your Ascendancy that you anyways don't like because it's like kind of bullshit. Also just simply doesn't really work correct. So why should it? I can't wait for the Bind Spectre. Well, I remember vividly when the game got released, and it was like, oh, sorry, Bind Spectre's not working. And it was like, oh my god, I don't know, mini negro. Rip the witch. I haven't played the game for a single second, but rip the witch. But yeah, we're waiting for that too. Certainly going to spark another witch playthrough. Let's see if I summon both. So in case you didn't know this, but you also can summon only one of these, Chad.
Come get me!
Oh, they beat me. Too much damage. Reducing my warrior to 90% fire resistance. That sounds good. And then you're also converting damage into fire damage, I assume. They're being mean to my totems, Chan. What have my totems ever done to you? I mean, apart from trying to kill you. But what have they ever done? You know? You meanies. What is that? Level 56. Huh, could have been better. I thought about the interaction and the back should be exclusive. I mean, I'm like, in my humble opinion, the extra inventory should just simply not exist on the Titan Ascendancy. That's my opinion on that. I'm like, it is the most useless thing ever. And Ascendancy is meant to improve your character, change your play style, make you stronger, and we're getting, let me check my note, more inventory space. Now you could argue that more inventory space is in fact changing your play style because you don't have to go that often back. But yeah, you know. Which character have you enjoyed most, the leveling? I think the Merc. The Merc has been a boss bully since like second one on, and it has never stopped being a boss bully. And right now the Totem Warrior I enjoy for a whole different reason, because it's kind of like a challenge to make it work. It's a challenge to get it done. It's quite like, it's not a self-running experience, right? Like you have to really choose the right supports. You have to choose the right passives. And if I would choose shitty passives right now, if my tree of passives would be bad, like my experience would be vastly worse, because that's like the thing here. Like it needs this extra work to be put in. It needs the extra attention to truly perform. I like that. That's like compared to some other classes that are just like, no matter what passives no matter what passives you're like choosing, more or less always working. Okay, where's the lady with the letter, chat? Come on now. We should have found her already 2 times over. I mean, like, seriously, how haven't we found her? Perky love, but it kills your wrist. You see, I'm playing with mouse clicking. I'm not playing with WASD. If I was playing with WASD, I could have like said goodbye to my body a while ago. There she finally is. Holy Christ. Okay, we're 52, chat. We can weasel out more damage. We can weasel out more damage now. Okay, first the boots. 25% movement speed increase. Let's go. The gloves, nothing, sadly. The letter, more XP. This one is going to be Magma Barrier, higher. That is going to be, we get the Ancestral Warrior Totem. That is going to be a Shockwave Totem. That's going to be a Slam. Earthquake. It's going to be an Armor Breaker. So technically you want to have the totem with armor breaker and overabundance. Does that work the way I want to? That's the interesting question. I'll put overabundance on this one. And then the lesser jeweler's orb we just got for the was the one called again that has a longer staying power? The persistence. Okay. So can I put that bonus then out the way I want to put that bonus out? Okay, final letter. Thank you very much.
Take your
Buy and
time.
sell. Good night, good night, good night, little hush puppy. Armor. Critical strike damage bonus. Bigger shield.
Take care.
Good. So now, if we're taking this back to the spires, Futska, thank you for the 81 ones of support. Futska, get a C there. Okay, this has so far been also one of the longer playthroughs, Chad. Like seriously, of the whole campaign. It wasn't as fast as the others.
Destruction!
Yeah, now it's just like feeling good. So 1, 2, 3. Can I go 1, 2, 3, and then 4? Yeah, I can. Okay, interesting. So you can do 3, and then this can be the 4th. Okay, that works. That's intriguing. Okay, 2 more skill points. That would be more attributes. And more attributes. And then right now here it's just like stronger. And let's see how much life regeneration do we have at this point. Oh, we lost a lot of life regen? Why? I think I cannot go for Giant's Blood before I have ascended. Otherwise, like I will always like burn my life. But it's fine. We turned like our mana cost into life cost, so that's like it's okay until we have Giant's Blood. Let's see how the next boss is going to feel with the armor breaker on top, because obviously our things are doing here physical damage, so... I mean, if we're adding the next totem to it, it's also more damage, right? So that's the interesting part, because like another totem is like just more DPS. Like right now we're sitting at 2,000. If I add the totem, like 2,100 DPS. So we're sitting at 6,000 DPS right now. Seems pretty good, right, Chad? I don't remember how much DPS my frozen character had at this point, but 6,000 seems decent to me. That's a lot of armor. That's nice. Fire resistance, stun threshold. I like it. Let's put that on over the other shield. This warrior should be your farming character. It seems like it could be a good farming character. Wouldn't Thunder and Jack Ground work? Does Thunder make Jack Ground? I mean, sure, it would work, but our like for that you would actually have to spam Thunder too, and that gets like really annoying. I mean, it's not like we need it for like bossing for going around the world or anything, right? And for bossing, it's also not really going to do anything. So like it's just not adding anything to the build, if that makes sense. Right now, we're just putting 3 totems out, and they're just destroying everything, right? Rapid fire style. Hee. What I hate is this map is the skills going down on the holds. Like that hasn't ever happened to me. Which skill went down the holds?
Crush them!
Oh, that is the shrine. That's really good. That's another level up. So now we're getting more strength, and that's 18 more, which is going to be a lot of life, and that's instantly going to be a lot of life regeneration, because a lot of our life regeneration is like bound to our like regenerate off max life. So more max life is more regeneration in this case. Makes perfect sense. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? So we're gonna summon 3 totems, and then the... So I just broke her armor with just like banging my shield. That's funny. 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Could probably put the Jack ground support on the resonating shield just for the YOLOs. Right? Menage, just Jack ground support, chat. And then like you're just staying there, like banging your shield, and it's like Jack ground, Jack ground, Jack ground. Interesting. I summoned 2 of the armor breaker totems instantly. Not what we wanted to do. Okay, so his armor has been consistently broken throughout the fight here, so that is working like a charm. That one kind of simple.
Enough tricks. They won't get away this time.
I mean, you could probably put the Jack ground support on the totem as well. So what does Resonating Shield has? Overpower and Lacerate. We don't need the Overpower. I like the Lacerate, but we probably don't need that too. So will we be better off just putting on wouldn't we be better to put on increased rarity of items found? Ooh, my other has that too, but that's 16.3 life regenerated per second. That's a lot. I want that. I really want that life regeneration. I wonder. Can the resonating shield? Okay, chat. Where do we have jagged ground right now? Jagged ground. So can the resonating shield? Cannot make jagged ground, sadly. Okay. That is still for the earthquake then. The overpower and the lacerate, I mean, it works, I guess. Not that we need it, but it's kind of there. We've leveled up again. Thunder in the totem is insane yet if you give it a try. It works, and we could totally focus on the totems and just give them thunder. So instead of playing earthquake totems, you can totally play thunder totems. That just is a thing too, yes. So like instead of playing the Shockwave Totems here right now, you could do Thunder in here, and then we would put in the multi-Thunder thingy, like the tier 3 gem that has Thunder go like 3 ways. And you would put also in, yeah, Upheaval and something else. It would work. But I like my Shockwave Totems right now more. That's it.
We now have them for glory.
Like the problem with the Thunder is you probably have to like it takes so long to cast and you have to wait for it. That's kind of stupid. Mostly just trying to like go a bit longer with a Shockwave to see where the Shockwave will carry us, right?
Ready yourself. We must
I mean, currently it's just working like splendid what we're doing, right? We're just pushing forward, like everything dies. It's kind of fine.
Destruction!
Oh wow, they just poke you instantly. No blocking happening there, chat. Try to beat me. I get my shield out. I am blocking it all, Chan. So we're still looking for more gear with a bonus melee skills, Chan. Can one-handed weapons even have bonus melee skills? I've yet to see a one-handed weapon that has that. I know two-handed weapons can have it, obviously. But I've seen that enough to know that is possible. Can one-handed weapons even have that? Yes. Wow. And here I am and just literally never seen a single one. I'm advancing. Advancing. Two-handed, one-handed greaves, headpieces, and amulet. Yeah. I mean, I have an amulet with melee skills, so it's not like that I don't have an amulet with melee skills. I just, you know, don't wish to take that yet. I'm gonna straight away equip it in the end game. So as soon as we have Act 3 beaten, that amulet is being put on. I mean, like, if you think about it, how strong could you make this character, like, out of the house? Like, by simply giving it a weapon early, like, upgrading the totem early on, giving it a weapon early on that has, like the bonus ranks, giving it an amulet that has early on bonus ranks, because there's some, like, very low-level amulets that have, like, the ranks to bonus. So getting, like, a Totem Warrior as a second character to pop off is quite simple when it's already like out of the house popping off, essentially. Pretty much don't have to do anything but exist.
Come get me!
You can destroy pinnacle bosses with shockwave totems. You can, but in order to have the shockwave totems to go absolutely bonkers, there is, well, very good gear needed. I mean, I have seen totem builds with, again, plus 30 plus ranks of the totem skills. So that's where obviously a lot of the damage comes from if you're able to do that. If you get like many ranks in the respective skills, so you're gonna like absolutely be shredding everything. But getting those many ranks in all the skills is not something you just, right? Okay. Hey, I'm trying to get through here. Out of my way! Out of my way! Out of my way! I like how my armor is like completely trashed right away. We've picked so few like support nodes because why would I pick up like a lot of support nodes when it's just working, huh? My poor totems just obliterate everything. There we go. Totems are just maining. Chat, they're bullies.
Just try it.
Come on, get him closer. Hee hee. Advanced smithing hammer. Okay, so next skill, and that would be even more strength. And see, like, I only need 2 more, and we would get like another 15% damage plus, right? And that damage increase should count for the totems too. So it seems to be decent. Put that in. Surely. Is there a reason no vitality and overwhelming presence? We don't have the spirit for that. I mean, right now we're using magma barium. Even though, like, doesn't feel like it's doing much, so probably gonna, like, discard magma barrier again. I was just playing around with it to see. So definitely better to have like vitality for that bonus life regeneration, as we only have 77 life regen, like an animal. My goal would have been to ascend today, but I don't think the warrior is having like sadly the speed, or this warrior is sadly having the speed to do it. Totem has certainly proven to work, but you're not going to be winning a speedrun prize with it, Chad. No speedrun competition winner. Which I guess is fine. Not everything has to be the fastest. It's certainly working.
Destruction.
Uncut support jump. So we got it. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we have here. So we got Zamanra.
Wait, do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than
Look, chat, the beast looks so weird.
my king.
The tentacle monster.
Put an end to this nuisance.
I wonder where the lady found him. Poor beast. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and totems. We got 2 armor breakers. And there's definitely this unfortunate thing where you get like 2 times the armor breaker. totem
For my people.
from the double summons.
Justice will pay. My queen takes the beast.
Are we doing anything? Nah, we're just we're just, you know, spamming things.
I don't have time for this. Stand to my will.
1, 2, 3, and zip. One, two, three. One, two, three.
We will blot out the sun. Take our fate. I will erase you. Wait to me.
I mean, this is like day and night difference to like before. We're just bullying him at this point.
To you. The Malakat will pay.
I mean, just put down like a bunch of totems and that's it. Then go AFK. The spirit is not unused. The spirit is being used as soon as I pull out the shield. So we get overwhelming presence and we get the magma barrier as soon as I pull that out. But only when I actually deactivate overwhelming presence, because otherwise you can't like use the magma barrier because of clarity and vitality. You know?
This is not over. Not
Like this, we have then 100 life regeneration per second. Whee! I'm Witch 2 on Cruel, level 54, using Infernalist. I'm stuck at this boss, your minions instantly die. What you need is you move your minions button. So there is a button to move your minions. Your minions do not have to stay in one place. You can, matter of fact, move them around. Okay? So if you feel like you're stuck, it might be that you have been forgetting to utilize that beautiful button, the Move My Minion button. Is there a guide for the build you're playing? We've been playing the build pretty much the past 8 days. So you can follow the YouTube to like kind of see how the build has been unfolding. There's no guide to the totem build yet, as well. I really don't know how to feel yet. You know, like about the different steps of the journey we've been stuck at, and how to verbalize like how to overcome them. That's like the thing. Oh, that's a lot of bang bang. Because there were like a lot of pitfalls that you had to like overcome with this. And it's just matter of fact going to feel sluggish in between. So it's just not going to feel amazing the whole time through. +3 to all melee skills. Chat, we got it. That's our second +3 to all melee thingy. Now we just need 300 strength. So now we just need 300 strength because we got one with +3 to all melee skills and a second one with +3 to all melee skills. So the plan is right now, if I get like now enough strength, then I could do a giant's blood with both. That'd be kind of the plan. Okay. Do you use for the totem spirit node? I don't see how you'd scale the spirit high enough to warrant it. No, it's useless. Absolutely useless. Just learn about the swapping of weapon sets this stream. Yeah, I mean, like, usually the whole weapon set thing is completely, in my eyes, like, there's not much use for it, but at least there is one in this case.
It was I who created the behold. While I still
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
So, it's looking good. It's looking good right now. It had the fastest Act 1. It was like, I'm still bamboozled how fast. And if you, like, I think if you're willing to juice up your character, you're gonna have, like, an extraordinary time. Extraordinary? Otherwise, there might be some struggle, but I'm pretty sure you can overcome that as well because you're all talented, very handsome hung gamers. Obviously.
From burning sands to steaming bogs. Feel my wrath.
I really enjoy just putting the totems down and just having to see everything die. Is it annoying that you can still run out of mana? Nah. I gotta say, like, I'm used to it at this point that you're like draining some mana away, and it's like really not that problematic right now. %52 increased mana regeneration, useless. I'll overcome the game bugs with my gamerness. That's the secret plan. Katie, you're the exception. Stupid bug. Needs to be squished. And yes, we're still picking up every single maul that we're finding, and we turn every single maul that we find into magic items. Because you know how it is. It could turn out to be a +4 maul suddenly. So you really have to, like, every single item that you come across, every single little piece, turn it, turn it, turn it. Let's see what comes out of it. Maybe it's gonna be something good, finally. Like, you cannot hold back there. Oh, gorilla time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is gorilla time. I'm ready to get my brains smashed out.
The wisdom of the tribe.
Okay, we currently have 190 strength, guys. And what did I say? We need 300 strength, right? Good. That's bad. That's bad.
The trees are alive.
I mean, like, look at the big difference. This one is a level 16 maul that has +3. So my other one now needs me to have 300 strength. If I would now have, obviously, another low-level maul like this, I could straight away pick up Giant's Blood. Without a single downside. Right? Just pick it up and instantly get the +6 on my totems. Okay, chat, it's time to punish him for like bullying us in playthroughs prior. He's being mean to my totems, Dad. We never had a chance to begin with, you little shit. Okay, so we got 1,500 deeps. Equip the book. Get these two. And we're sitting at... Did that not influence the deeps of the totems? I would have assumed it did. It did, right? Did it not? It did influence the deeps of the totem, but just not meaningful yet because our strength is only 210. And 210 is somewhat, something, right? It's like 10% and a bit. So we need more. We need the 300 strength for the 20% damage increase. Gotta consider if, like, the minus of mana is, like, hurtful or not. Poor Gorilla didn't even stand a chance, as he should not stand a chance. Right now we're at 2,000 DPS with the totems. That's good. I would really like to see like how much more it is now with the next totem added, right? Oh, there's another. Sorry that we ignored you. Like I didn't mean to just ignore you like that. You know, the poor plant monster was like, I matter too. Plant lives matter. And you did, my little friend. You made a quiver, made it magic, and picked up +1 projectile skills. That's amazing for the Pathfinder. But I'm still struggling to find one with +3 or +4 projectile skills, that is. Melee seems to be vastly easier to get. Projectile skills seems to be almost impossible. Also, like amulets with like multiple melee stats seem to be not really common right now. I mean, I have roughly like, I don't know, 50 magic amulets in my inventory, so I guess I could all make these magic amulets rare amulets with an exalted to just see if maybe one of them comes out with projectile or melee skills. That seems to be like very high on the gambling front, but I mean, what else, I guess. What is the move button, the mini command button? You can bind that in your settings. You can choose whatever you want that button to be. The world is an oyster and you're an oyster farmer. Okay, where's the goddamn waypoint? Last time I found it in like 1 second. Like, I literally walked into the zone. It was like the best waypoint find ever. I walked into the zone and the waypoint was just there. I mean, seriously, like, I didn't even know what to say. Imagine getting into this area with the most obnoxious waypoint to find and just getting it. Just like that. With a bow with +4, wow. I'm totally not jealous. So why would I be? Don't mind me just watching you die. Right? Don't mind me.
I should stay carefully here.
We're certainly finding like a little bit too many elites for my liking as of late. Or heraldic tower shield. Wait, we need to identify Still trying to find like a better tower shield that has like a better block chance. Even though I'm not really using the tower shield much, to be honest. But I thought it might be better to run around with a shield because matter of fact, we are not using again our bone shatter or anything anymore. We're not really auto attacking, so nothing in that direction is happening. Okay, what to do with that 1 point now? Since we need more strength, it would be probably smart to make my way into the direction of the more strength node, right? So there's a node like in this direction here that increases your strength by 5%. And it gives me more stun buildup, so I guess that's what we need to take. I mean, it's also a jewel that would be more life regeneration and everything. So I guess, I mean, we might also take increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. So that would be also like a huge damage increase. are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? Getting beaten by totems? Yeah, that's what you're doing in here, Chad. That's what he's doing in here. Getting absolutely beaten up by a bunch of totems. Loser. There's also a 10% attribute node north on the Merc. That is true. Not even sure which one in this case would be better, as we're like so close. This is like 1, 2, and then 4 12 attributes, 4, 4, 4, and 10. So that 10% more might actually be better to just give us like everything. I mean, it would also allow us to put on the energy shield. The energy shield life gear, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for energy shield plus strength gear. Kind of like the main equipment I wanted to. Oh, really? Really? The wrong one? The goddamn sarcophagus? I was like excited that we would like, we're on the right way, and then we're not on the right way. I guess I'm gonna have to push into the middle. The J Totem Ascendancy. No, we are a Titan. Why a Titan? Because with a Titan, you're just better. That's it. That's the reason. Titan number 1. Warbringer number 0. Warbringer sucks. Warbringer mouth breathing stinker. I mean, like I don't want to be mean. I want to be mean. But Warbringer is like really not so good. Times 10. Okay, we're getting chaos resistance. Thank you very much. Chaos resistance. See, I really should go back into all the acts now. Oh, that's a nice shield with bonus block chance. So I should really go back into all the acts now to try to find like really an item that has no high strength requirement, plus +3 to martial skills. That'd be like the one item I need to find. As crazy as that sounds. Like just travel back with every level up, kinda, and try to like buy until you have that. Probably a low level gamble, if that would even be possible, right? That's what you want a little bit. Okay, that bonus strength now didn't really boost our damage that meaningful. I wonder if there was a better way to go, but like the bleeding notes were kind of good, so that was nice. Still, I wonder if there wasn't a better one. And what is Gemling right now? I mean, Gemling is obviously going to get neutered, and it's also not Gemling that's number 1. It's the Hands of Wisdom and Fate, the Hova, that's number 1. I've seen like a lot of builds recently, and they were like, hey, I finally made this skill work, and hey, I finally made this skill work. But the simple reality is that, no, you didn't make that skill work. You just used a skill, slapped the Hand of Wisdom and Fate on it, stacked a lot of stats, and suddenly everything is working. You know? With that overtune item on, everything works. Don't forget about the merchant in the wastelands. Well, I mean, if I would have found him like straight away, I would go to them, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to find them. Oh, that was a really quick find on the Chimeral Wastelands. But there's an incredible quick find. I was hoping to get my 3rd Ascendancy done today, chat, but we're sadly not getting the levels. We're only level 55. So this has been the reasonable slowest playthrough. I mean, Act 1 again, super fast. Act 2, decent. Act 3, very slow. Cruel, decent speed too. Which resistance is important for Act 2 Lightning? But unless you're playing hardcore, you really don't have to look for resistances. Now, if you're playing hardcore, then I highly recommend you to look for resistances. Okay, what do we have here, Chan? Lightning resistance, revives minions. But we haven't, like, actually killed your minions, so what are you gonna revive then, huh? Okay, Sebastian, what do you got for me? That is nothing. Nothing, nothing, and nothing, and a little bit of nothing. Like, I mean, seriously, like, he had absolutely nothing. Like, not even like a little bit of anything, like, just absolutely nothing. Didn't he give me last time, though, something with plus skills? I think he, like, last time gave me plus skills, so... Can't be mean to Sebastian. Chat. He blessed us already in one playthrough. So we cannot yell at him. So in Act 2, Jamonra's doing like lightning damage and then some more lightning damage and some more lightning damage. So that's good. Oh, finally, ladies and gentlemen, she's at the bottom right. Bottom right means that, bottom left means that the witch is somewhere in the top right. So I can full send it in that direction. Oh my lord, I did not expect to die there that quick. Tussaud, thank you for the 5 months of support. Tussaud, good to see you there, brother. When we have like 57% armor, I would have assumed that would keep me alive. Or feeling way squishier than I think we should. I mean, seriously, like, the squishiness is real right now. And not that it matters, because I could just, like, play slower. Whoever said that's an option was lying to you, Chan. Playing slower has never been an option. Get them all. Clark, thank you for the brand new subscription. Clark, good to see you there. Oh, we found her. That's it. Chat, we're already there. How? When? Where? Why? I mean, seriously. We already made it. We're insane. It's an ultimate life flask, but it needs level 60. We're level 55. We're like, when you're like, you notice on the life flask how many levels you're behind usually, right? Because the flask will tell you roughly what, like, you know, what level you should be. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's totally how I see this. Oh, she's bleeding. Chat, look at that. She's bleeding. She's taking so much damage from going around bleeding right now. This one is actually really going to suffer from bleeding.
Destruction!
Because she's like kind of like going around a lot. Dude, she's getting bullied though. Yep. Not really much to do, like just resummon totems and have her just die.
Disgusting weapon.
Tier 14 support gems. So technically we could go for Berserk or Dread Banner, but none of them is kind of like what you want to have. I wouldn't even know what to like really look out for. So there's a lot of things like to really look into when you go, wow, that is a lot of damage. that's a lot of damage just for a normal weapon. That would even be good for my main warrior, Chad. My main warrior doesn't have something that can necessarily keep up with this. 113 bonus. Yikes. That's pretty good. Banner does not charge from totem skills. Yeah, that's what I assumed, Peter. That's what I assumed. I mean, there's a lot we have to still dig into to see where the totem is going. But I gotta say, fuck yeah. So it's working. I think I will give you a guide tomorrow for the totem starter. I'm going to sit down tonight and really crunch some numbers on where I made mistakes on my passive tree to really give you the optimized passive tree. Obviously, you've seen how this plays. It is not the most insane playthrough in the world, right? It is good. It is decent. It is fun. It does amazing. So I think it's good enough to show you and hopefully have you enjoy that. The extra back is from my Ascendancy, so you can only get that if you're a Titan. That being said, I'm going to end it here today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. If you want to ascend for the 4th time, we uploaded a video for you. We're probably going to make one tomorrow, again, on this totem starter. Yeah, until then, take care. Have a good one. Love you all. Happy to have had you there.